your treasures to your heart. Smile, my baby, smile, my baby, smile. Ooh, baby, go out and make it all about you. Ooh, baby, this is a song I've written for you. It's coming from my heart. This is your day. Be the star you are. Be the star you are. Woo! This is your day now. Your day to be free. Go out and claim your life. This is the time to be. Go out and make your dreams. Set the world on fire. Hold your treasures to your heart. Smile, my baby, smile. This is your day. Be the star you are. Be the star you are. Be the star you are. Thank you. Though I walk through the valley of cold and dark, there is always a song right here in my heart as I try to express my love to you and glory in your smile. Though I walk through the valley of pain inside, there is always a sun that will shine so bright as I follow through the tunnel to your loving arms. Can you hear me sing? Can you hear me sing? As I long to feel your love in my
Hey guys, welcome. Moving on TV, moving on to the New Year smoothly. All right, that's the message I just put on Twitch, and I spelt. Look at it. Oh my goodness, very bad, Lauren. Bad spelling. Right, okay. We're on Periscope. Let me just confirm. Put a message on there that everybody knows. We have Janie Allison. We have Janie Allison coming on. 9 p.m. So 2 readers today. Hello there, world something something. First world problems. 2 readers. Join us. We're going to be moving smoothly. Janie Allison coming on at 9 p.m. So we've got 2 readers today. Nice exciting. And let me see. Facebook. Be sure we're on all these platforms. Have you had a nice New Year's Day, guys? I just got out of bed because I was singing till, I don't know, probably 10 a.m. in the morning. I don't know the difference between day and night anymore. I don't know about you guys. Why are we not on Facebook? There we are. Okay, guys. So, hope you're enjoying Moving on TV programs. I put a lot of comedy on for you last night. I thought Baba Bertha would make you laugh. I watch her. She makes me laugh. So if she doesn't make you laugh, then I'm sorry about that. But I think you've got to understand what she's talking about. Yeah, it's very much Intel stuff as well. Silliness. Okay, we're live. Hang on, let's make sure we got the sound. Yeah, we've got the sound on there. Cool, isn't it lovely? Don't say anything, Lauren. Don't say anything. Right. Let me send the link to Janie. So today we're going to bless this. Let me just send the link to Janie. You're going to have so much fun today. And with 2 readers. Not just me, but Janie as well. So it's going to be really cool. Right. Let me send her a link. Okay. Now, as I say to you every week, what comes through spirit for a reason. If you're on here, you're meant to hear it, okay? And please don't blame the messenger of light, that's me or Janie, because we will bring through what spirit wants you to hear, okay? That's why we're here. We're totally neutral from up there. We're not interested in, unless it's a private reading, then we work as a one-to-one with you guys. You know, but this is collective. This is, you might get a message, you may not. Most people do. And you please use that in order to help you move on. But then if you can't move on, we've also got the life coaching show starting tomorrow at 8 o'clock. So I'm covering you from all over, guys. You probably have a mediumship thing starting soon. I'm just doing whatever I'm called to do and having a hell of a lot of fun doing it. Now, if you want a particular show that I'm not providing yet, either provide it yourself, come on and do your own show, because that's what we're here for. It's your platform. So either come on and do your own show, or if you don't want to come on and do your own show, ask me to create that show for you. Okay? So I don't know what else we could do. The only thing we don't do is pets. We don't have a program yet about pets, fashion, food, things like that. Up to you. Let me know. Okay. It was interesting. Last week I was getting messages for reading into the night. So what I've done is I've created a separate show. As you can see, this is a separate show that we've got now. You click into it, you're on it, and then when it finishes, and I go back to doing Moving on TV, because this is the TV station. Okay, so we have lots and lots of programs that stream all through the night. I won't be singing tonight. I'm going to bed for a change. After this, I'm going to get some rest and to get my voice back. Okay, so first of all, what we do first is we ground ourselves. And we'll do this when Janie comes on again. God, it is so cold tonight. You guys cold? Could be because I haven't eaten. I've just put on a jacket potato. They'll have to forgive me. I'll be eating in the middle of the readings. I did I sent it to both. Okay. I sent it to both. Okay. So I'm not one of these readers that needs to shuffle the cards a million times. I don't know how to do what they do when you watch them do that really clever thing that they thing. I can't do it. Oh, that's a lovely sign. Thank you, Spirit. We got the 2 of Cups, okay? So that's really positive. That's beautiful. So that's going to be our outcome. That's going to be our outcome for the session. So we're going to keep this as our goal, which is beautiful relationships, beautiful connection with your masculine and feminine inside. Beautiful, look, romantic, whether it's romance. This, you're going to come together. It's like a union, all right, of the masculine and feminine, and just beautiful emotional balance. Okay, so that's going to be, I'm putting that here. When we end, we will go towards that, okay? Because what I want to do today, I want to help you let go of what's holding you back from total emotional balance, connecting the masculine and feminine, okay, balance of the masculine and the feminine, ascension of the masculine, awakening of both in order to create. Do you remember we talked about that full orange that you are in order to go forward and help others, you need to be that full orange, okay? And that's what we're aiming for, okay? So it could be that you want completion with abundance, with work, it could be life, it could be career, anything. But that's what we're aiming for. Thank you so much. Spirit gave us that as our aim for the session. Okay. Now, what I usually ask for is 8 cards to see who's on here, what's coming up, what kind of signs I'm getting. Okay, ooh, we've got death. Okay, so we've got some Scorpio energy in here already. Now, death doesn't have to mean the death of the body, it's the death of the ego. If you understand what I mean, it means the death of old ideas, the death of old things that you need to leave behind, old relationships, things that are holding you back. Here she is. Woo!
Hang on, can you see me?
Oh, yeah.
How are you doing?
Hi, sweetheart. How are you?
I'm all right. It's all right. I've been playing about here because my batteries are quite low.
Okay, we'll do our best.
Huh?
We'll do our best.
Yeah, hang on then. So I've got my cards.
Go and get your cards. What I got is I'll tell you in a second what the session is going to be about. And then I'm not sure, we'll do it organically, but first of all, we do a blessing. But the first thing we got from Spirit was we got the 2 of Cups, which is brilliant. That's what we're aiming for, okay? The total emotional balance, beautiful. And we got death on the other side, so which is really exciting. So basically, we got the balance already. We got the beautiful moving on, and we got death. So let's do a blessing. Do you want to do a blessing?
No, you can do it.
Okay. All right. God, I'm freezing today, Janie. Are you cold?
I am cold, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Let me close the back door because I've let the dog in.
Okay. And this is not Baba Bertha, so I'm not going to go into accents and piaf and everything. This is the tarot show. Right. Oh, do you know what? My webcam is so sensitive. So it's gone. Every time I move, it jumps out. So I need to jump it back in. Just a sec.
See, mine's just my phone.
It's crazy, all these technological things.
I know.
Do our head in. Right. Be back in a minute. There I am. Do you like my hair?
Love it, love it, love it.
I've got the pink for self-nurturing and love. I've got some green for the heart chakra and love. And blue, I don't know about you, Janie, how are you getting on with your throat chakra? Because, oh my God, I mean, I'm a singer and I keep getting these blockages. And are you getting that? The throat chakra?
My throat chakra at the moment, I feel as though I've been from ear to ear and
Right.
I'm in a lot of mucus.
Right.
Yeah. But
You can, yeah, that's the one.
yeah.
I think if we, before we go into the reading, because I want to do a blessing, do you think the reason is that now we've opened the heart, our hearts are open, and a lot of people's hearts, do you think now is the time to take care of the communication?
Absolutely. I think
Isn't it?
chakras, we all do verbalize truths.
You're a bit intermittent, you're coming and going a bit. So basically, if anyone is on here, so the throat chakra is so you can say your truth, okay? If you're anything like me, so get out there and do your singing, basically. Get out there and do your speaking. Your heart is open now. So once the heart is open, you can come from here instead of from here. So when you're going out there now to wake up people, just come from love. And hopefully that's going to help because your throat chakra is struggling because it's hard to know what to say, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is. But I'm drinking a lot of tonic water with fresh lemon. I'm drinking a lot.
Good.
And that seems to find that cleansing. On the throat.
Yeah. And because obviously I'm doing, I've got colloidal silver and also gargling with salt water, because obviously because of my singing and breathing. One of the problems I have is because I'm not sleeping enough, I'm not breathing. And because I'm not breathing enough, I can't sing the well. There it is.
Yeah.
Because you're not breathing. So let's do some breathing. Let's do some grounding. First of all, we get ourselves into the space where, okay. So I've smudged. I'll smudge you as well. We're all smudged. Okay. So asking Spirit, Mother God, Mother Earth, Planet Earth, Planet Earth, Mother Earth, can't think, the angels, the guides, and the violet flame to protect us with this reading. So this reading comes from pure open heart chakra and helps us all to burst open our throat chakras and to balance the throat chakra, because the most important thing is balance. So you can either over or under. So now we're going to balance it, me included, balance. So as we ground ourselves, we feel like roots going from our feet into the ground, deeper and deeper and deeper, rooting us to this spot. So we're like a tree, a really strong tree. I have some oracle tree cards. I'm going to use them today. I feel guided to. And as you do that, I want you to take a deep breath in from the diaphragm and feel yourself up and up. Feel yourself open like an accordion. And then let go. And again, breathe. And let go. Breathe. Open, open, open. And let go. And now I want you to feel like a beautiful white light is coming down from Spirit. Beautiful light and golden and platinum. And filling you up, going right through your crown chakra, all the way down through the core of your body, and immersing the whole, splitting all through the bones and the cells and going all the way into the rest of your body, into the whole of your body, encompassing the whole of your body with light, beautiful, beautiful, the brightest light you can imagine, getting into your shoulders, if that's where your problem is, into your trapezius, into the whole of that area that includes the top is the throat chakra, all the trapezius, the throat area, the glands around here, or your glands. Right? Your thymus, which is the center of your immune system. Tap your thymus very gently. That is the center here, just in the middle. You can feel it. It's like a bone. That's the big gland that controls the immune system. So very gently tap your thymus. And imagine blue, like the blue that's in my hair today. Breathe that into your thymus, because that's your immune system. All right? And feel all that beautiful blue energy now circulating around your throat. And every time you feel like this coming up, take a deep breath and let that blue come into the throat, and then just breathe out. And all that mucus buildup is coming up in order to show us where the blockages are. All right, and to bring back our balance. So the reading is now protected. The reading is now purely spiritual, coming from pure love. It's coming from the heart chakra, which is wide open. So, as I said, what I usually do is I can't, you know, the way they do those they shuffle the cards and they do it like, I can't do that, Janie. Can you?
Yeah.
You can.
Well, I can't do the bit, but I can. I'm
No.
okay.
It's a nightmare. So all I do is I do bit by bit. I do all my own things. Okay, and make sure that some are, you know, I turn them upside down, inside out. I do read reversals, guys, because to me it's very important to look at that as well. So if things come out reverse, I'll read according to my intuition. Okay, so to start off the reading, it takes a little while for people to come onto the chat, but I can see that we've got people here. It is amazing. Yeah. Just pinning something. Okay, we've got Janie Allison, she's on. And this reading, Janie, is moving into the new year smoothly, okay? So letting go in a smooth, gentle way. We want to be at the end of the reading, we want to be at the Two of Cups, where we've got that beautiful balance of the throat and the heart. That would be nice. And also, you know what I mean, balance of the masculine, feminine, balance by letting go, because we got the Death card. So we've got two cards here, guys. Death, which is letting go, letting go. Scorpio energy in there, some Scorpio. And the Two of Cups, which is Cancer, Scorpio, and Pisces. We've already got a lot of water. Always get a lot of water in these signs, Janie. And that is another message. You need to drink, and I'm bad. I don't know about you, but we're supposed to drink at least 2. You've got your distiller thing, haven't you?
Yeah, I'm distilling 2 days, and I use it for everything.
Right.
Yeah.
You've got to drink about at least 2 bottles of water a day.
Yeah.
In the summer, when the weather is hot, and if you've got the heating on, you need to. I'm very bad at that, and that's one of the reasons. You see, that will clear the mucus.
Yeah.
To bring it up. Okay, so I'm going to choose 8 cards. Do you want to choose 8 cards?
Yeah.
And then we'll read what we get.
Okay.
It'll be interesting to see the synchronicity. Okay, right. Spirit, can you please give me 8 cards to help our beautiful readers to let go smoothly? There you go. I'm not going to look at them yet. I'm just going to let them fall out. Let them turn up and fall out. We want 8 cards.
How many do you want?
8.
Oh, 8. Okay.
Actually, another 6, because we've already got 2, haven't we? So 6. We'll start with another 6, if that's okay. All right, another 6 cards. All right, that's stuck to my hand. Be interesting to see what signs I come up with. So far, we've got water. Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces, a lot of water. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One more, Spirit. Oh! That one fell. Flipped and fell in front of me. Okay. Right. Let's see. Okay, I'll tell you what I've got. And then you can tell me. I'll show you what I've got. You can show me what you've got.
Yeah.
Okay, so as I said, the 2 main cards for the reading are Scorpio, Death, 2 of Cups, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. I have now also got the 8 of Cups upside down, more Cancer, Pisces, Cancer. I have got Justice, Libra. Let's put the major arcanas over there. Libra, major arcana, Scorpio, and Scorpio and Libra. I've got Temperance upside down, Sagittarius. Oh, we've already got 3 major arcanas. I've got the 10 of Wands, the right way up, Leo, Taurus, Aries. I've got the Knight of Wands upside down, Leo, Taurus, Aries, and I've got the Queen of Swords the right way up. Gemini, Aquarius, and Libra. So basically we've got all the signs here. Oh, we've got no Virgo. Interesting. So what I'm seeing here, from what I've picked up here, is a lack of grounding in whoever's on at the moment. I don't know about you, but maybe, and you're a pretty grounded person, but I'm only learning how to get grounded. But that might be a message from Spirit, Janie, that we need to ground ourselves more.
Yeah.
Not one earth sign on here. What about you?
Right. The first one I've got is Devil.
Yeah, Capricorn.
The second one I've got is King of Wands.
The what? Sorry, Queen of Wands.
King.
King of Wands.
Yeah.
Fire. Yeah, Leo, Taurus, Aries.
Third one I've got the King of Cups.
Cancer.
Nine of Pentacles.
Ah, we have some earth. Thank you. Virgo, Capricorn.
King of Pentacles.
Oh, you're the one. You're much more grounded than I am. It's obvious.
And the Moon.
Right. Again, huge amount of Cancer. It's always in here in my readings. Okay, but you've got the Pentacles, the grounding. So
Yeah.
that's Virgo, Capricorn, and Taurus, isn't it?
Yeah.
Interesting, because you're much more grounded than I am. So you'll be reading from a different point of view than I will. So what I'm seeing here, what major arcanas have you got? The Devil?
I've got the Devil and the Moon.
Okay, do you read reversals?
No.
Okay, well, I'll tell you first. I've got Death. I've got Temperance upside down, and I've got Justice. So what's looking here for me through the major arcanas is Temperance is patience. Okay, so there's a lack of patience. That makes a lot of sense. Sagittarius. Okay, well, I forgot Sagittarius. I didn't say Sagittarius, Aries, Leo. Yeah, this is Sagittarius. Justice, Libra. Okay. Balance. What did I say in the beginning? We're going towards balance. It's always very synchronistic. And Scorpio, Death. And your major arcanas are Capricorn, the Devil.
Yeah, and the Moon. Now
Pisces, Cancer.
I see the Devil as I see we are coming through a period where we have been played like puppets.
Mm-hmm.
I see that to move forward, that any place where we've got ourselves into being controlled, to addictions, we need to let go of that.
Yeah.
I see the Moon. I see it as things to be revealed to us. I am seeing a triangle of 3 heads. I'm going to read that as Washington, London, and Rome.
Wow. That's incredible.
I feel as though we're going to have a feminine energy be bringing this forward, and
Right.
feminine energy. Well, I do feel the Moon is a water sign. So, so once again here, so this is all. I think that as this news is being revealed, it is going to awake so many emotions that people are going to realise when all this news has been revealed, they're going to realise just how much they've been controlled.
Yeah, and also
I think it's going to be a huge
perception is coming up, isn't it? Exactly.
Yeah, it's going to be a huge shock to many people, but I particularly want people to remember Washington, London, Rome. Okay.
Okay. Washington, London, Rome. Okay, thank you for that, Janie.
For the people that don't or have no awareness of this, the reason Washington is to do with military, London to do with banking, Rome to do with religious, not spiritual, religious.
Okay.
So it's but to be revealed, connecting the three things.
Thank you so much. That's beautiful. Thank you. Now, considering the major arcanas that I got, it's very similar. We got death, which is the end of the old. Whether it's appealing to you as a personal in a personal reading or a collective, it's really, you can use this in different ways. The end of the old, and that's what we asked for. That the whole thing is coming to an end. The deception's coming up with the moon, the devil, the end of addictions and everything. And justice, we're going to get justice at long last for all of us in our lives. And also, if you're on here and you're looking for the justice in your own life, it's time now to take that. Yeah. And you need patience. Okay, we're getting there. So the patience is upside down, Sagittarius energy. But the patience is upside down. So we need to develop patience, not just with the way the world is, but with ourselves. And we say that the throat chakra is blocked.
Yeah.
You need to develop a lot of patience with your body. Also, the reason we get justice is also to do with our health, the body. And so you need to look after yourself. And the reason you got the water, I'd say that it's also very clear that we need to drink more water.
Yeah.
And I can't give a lot of way on here, as you know, because I'll get cut off. But if you want to contact me separately, I have had a little message, as I told Janie, which I'll give you about something that's coming up in it's the next few days now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Connected to water. Okay, guys, so get in touch with me. I'm going to find out after this program as well, because I can't put it out there. Now, I'll tell you what else I've got here. Okay, I've got the 10 of Wands, which is the burdens, huge burdens that we've all been going through, but it's coming to an end because it's a 10, and 10 is completion. And as we got the completion, this is what we're going towards, the beautiful 2 of Cups, the emotional balance. Okay, so again, your burdens, our burdens, the world burdens, all our burdens are coming to an end. And we have got, but what I'm seeing here, it's interesting what you said. You said a feminine energy. I can see the Queen. I've got the Queen of Swords. So I'm seeing again, this is again about balance, isn't it? When you put the Queen of Swords with justice, balance, and the 2 of Cups, and what you got around the feminine energy, then you've got the perfect leader. And you've got the perfect life, haven't you? Because if you have the Queen of Swords on its own, she can be very cold and calculating. She can be really focused only on her mission without love. But when you've got it together with the 2 of Cups, which is beautiful, and also justice, then it looks like you're getting the perfect balance. That's what I'm picking up anyway. And then I'm going to read this, and I'm going to go check my potato, and I'm going to leave you to do your reading while I'm doing that. I've got the Knight of Wands upside down, which shows me that there's a lack of passion, and there's an exhaustion going on in the world with a lot of people. And there's a need, there's a sense of people I've retreated, because I got the 8 of Cups again. A lot of Cancer energy in here. There's always, Cara, what is your sign, sweetheart? Because I always get huge amount of Cancer in my readings. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, usually water. But what I'm seeing here is people have retreated. Well, yeah, isolation. A lot of people have retreated, but they've lost their passion for life. They're fed up. I mean, look at what they did to us at Christmas. Yeah, they tried to break our spirit. Yeah, but they can't break our spirit because that's what we're going towards. Yeah, but I can see exhaustion. I can see a lack of passion. I can see people are drained in so many different ways, because the wands are all about passion. Hang on, there's a message. Wands are all about passion. Cara, what sign are you, sweetheart? Because I know you're always on here. Oh, she's a Libra. Interesting. Thank you. But yeah, there's the Queen of Swords. We've got the Libra, haven't we? We've got Justice. Your health. You need to take care of your health more, sweetheart. And yeah, this fits you from what you've said over the last few weeks. You can be very focused on certain issues in life that haven't worked, and you need to bring in more compassion and more love. Remember, you need to walk away and see things from a different point of view, like upside down, different point of view, retreating and seeing things from a different point of view, because you're tired. There's tiredness in here. There's a lack of passion and people have lost their hope. So I'm going to go and get my potato now. And Janie, this is all going to be recorded, so I will stream it again tonight for anybody who doesn't get to see it, so we could get even more. So I'll leave you with Janie as I go to get something to eat, all right?
Right. Now, the 3 cards that I'm going to read next. I'll show these. Oops. I'm not good with the camera. I'll do them one by one. Right. So I've got the King of Cups, the King of Wands, and the King of Pentacles. For many people, they may have felt with what's gone before, and to bring us into balance, that they may need to reflect and ask themselves, what have I not done to this point in my life that now, let me start again. Now is the time for me. What are my passions? Become more creative, and anything that you've always thought, when I've got time, I would love to do this. Now is the time to embark on that journey. The sacrifice, there's rams in there. We've made the sacrifices, and given the situation that we've been in at the moment, we've all made a lot of sacrifices. We've all spent a lot of time at home, and felt many emotions. Let us all turn this into a positive, because for me personally, I actually see this time as a gift. There is a gift in everything. Let us look for the gift. Once again, I can only speak from my own perspective. I mean, I've got a business, and I've not been focusing on the, oh my goodness, what's going to be happening, the lack of money, no money. What I've been doing is trying to take the gift out of it and think, what would I like to do next? So look at your creative side. Once again, we've all felt that lack when it's come to cash flow, but I am seeing the abundance, and I am seeing something to do with currency here, and I am seeing that we're going to be moving forward into a very different financial approach. I feel that we're going to be going into, I feel our whole currency system is going to be changing, and we're going to be moving like into a time where our pound, our euro, whatever currency we have, is going to be backed either by gold, with silver, or precious metals of some time. I do feel there is a big change coming with currency. I do feel that we are all going to start seeing more abundance, or maybe even look at a different way, coupling that together with the wands. You could be looking at looking at making a career out of something more creative. The next one is the King of Cups. Yes, we have all gone through emotional times. Some of the people haven't known whether they've been, I'm going to say it as it is, on their arse or their elbows. Yeah, we have been invited to stand strong, look at the emotions that have passed, anything that's well within our past from our childhood. You may find lots of emotions bubbling up, and you're thinking, where on earth has that come from? I thought I dealt with that years and years ago. Anything, it could be something that your auntie said to you years ago that really, really hurt you, or anything that as you notice the emotions bubbling up, listen to it and apply a different perspective. Now, for me personally, when I'm in that situation, I just close my eyes and I almost view the situation as a clock, and I'll look at it from 1 o'clock, from 2 o'clock, from 3 o'clock, all different perspectives till I gain an understanding of the whole. Now, given these 3 cards that I'm holding, that they all are the kings, we need to stand strong. We need to become our own leaders. I think we've relied too much on other people leading us. We need to stand in our own power, be responsible for ourselves, but also, in addition, whilst we're being invited to be our own leaders, then we can challenge the people that have led us up to this point. Because going back to the devil and the moon, I don't think anybody, I think we haven't been told what we need to be told. I think there's been things hidden from us without a shadow of a doubt, which has killed our fire energy, which has killed our creative energy. It has affected us financially, and it has affected us emotionally. So we can flip this coin, right? We can turn that feeling of hurt, of loss of desire, sadness, we can turn that back into fire, into passion, to recreating, to look at maybe how we can make a new business, and also sort of reschedule your emotions to, like, I can make this work. I've come this far, and I'm going to flip this coin. I'm going to turn it round. I'm not going to rely on.
Sorry, Janie, I got rid of you there.
I'm not going to rely on somebody to fix it. We've all been too reliant upon, oh, well, so-and-so will fix it, or so-and-so will fix it. We need to be more self-reliant. I'm going to finish off with the 9 of Pentacles. And I actually, the Pentacles is all about earth. I agree with Lauren. We all need to be far more grounded. We are going to be seeing abundance. I do take the 9 as, I'm going to take it as, right, I'm going to go backwards 9 months. So let us look at the last 9 months. Let's move forward from that point, and we're seeing the fruit on the trees, inviting us to be going to nature, connect to nature, get back to cultivating our own vegetables, connecting with plants, handling the earth, putting our life force energy in, right. The things that the human needs is they need air, they need water, they need food. Unfortunately, the situation that we've been in, a lot of people haven't been getting the quality when it comes to air because they're restricting themselves. They've been covering their face. Our bodies were designed to breathe fresh air. We need to get out into nature. We really need to breathe that fresh air. Our bodies are over 70% water. I'm inviting everybody to look at the quality of their water. I'm going to speak what I've done. I've bought myself a distiller because when I started to look at the quality of water, it quite alarmed me. And I thought, right, I am in control of what I put in my body. So that's how I've dealt with it. And going back to earth, you can start growing in pots. For example, you can grow cucumbers and peppers and tomatoes, and you can save the seeds as you're preparing your things in the kitchen at home. I took a slice of tomato, I planted it, and I've got 6 tomato plants I'm nurturing through the winter, ready for next year's harvest. So let's look at the food that we're putting in our bodies. We need to look very, very closely at how we are nourishing our bodies, going back to creativity, bringing abundance back into our lives, and addressing emotions. But that's all I've got to say at the moment, Lauren. So where are you? Hello, Lauren.
Okay, just a sec.
Right, is there any more I want to add to that?
There we go. Okay, I love what you said, Janie. There's a huge amount of, as you said, there's air. There's a lot of air and a lot of water. And it's really interesting that you saw that, is because that's what we need more, air energies, you know. Libra, Aquarius and Gemini are air signs because people have actually had their air taken away from them. So you've got the Queen of Swords here. From your point, it's really exciting because I can follow on from that. Because what you said about air, the Queen of Swords is the strongest card you can get, one of the strongest cards. She is so powerful. And
I'm the Queen of Swords.
Yeah. But you're the Queen of Swords with a heart, you see, and I am now. I was the Queen of Swords without the compassion, without the cups. But I am now the Queen of Swords with a heart, because I went too far, you know what I mean, before I shifted, when we were going to those rallies, and that was all I could see. But what I'm saying is, isn't it interesting that we got the most powerful queen is the Queen of Swords, and it's an air sign.
Yeah, I'm an air sign.
She's telling you, and why do you think you're getting all this problem with the throat chakra? Yeah, because you're not breathing. What did I say in the beginning? Because even though we don't go with what they're saying, and I can't say too much on here, you're still living in a consciousness where they've taken away your breathing. They don't want you to breathe. Not only we're living in a consciousness of filth, of chemicals and filth, and it's everywhere, and we can't really breathe. But then they actually put a law down. So now you've got the Queen of Swords coming back saying, no, you need to breathe. And I'm really grateful that you said that, because if you don't breathe, you'll die. Okay? Scorpio. So you put a different take on it. It's beautiful. I love it. Absolutely love it.
But we need to go back to this one, Lauren. The devil, we have been played. And all my readings I've done here for the last 3 or 4 months, devil comes up every single time. The moon comes up every single time.
And that's why the temperance is upside down.
Yeah.
That took over and tried to annihilate spirit. So
Yeah.
it's upside down. And you see, as you're saying this, more stuff's coming to me. People have become fed up. They've been walking away. They've been fed up. They've been losing their passion. They've been losing their dreams. And what we're saying is, I mean, I can't imagine someone that looks forward to Christmas the whole year, because I don't.
No.
People do. Lots of people do. And I can't believe that they did an Alan Rickman and cancelled Christmas, because they more or less did. You know, Alan Rickman in Robin Hood, Men with Tights or something, where Alan Rickman says Christmas is cancelled.
Yeah.
You know, they actually took that step. So people must be so deflated. I mean, tomorrow everybody goes back and everybody becomes deflated. You know what I mean? The 2nd of January is like whoosh.
Yeah.
To the world, it's over. As far as they're concerned, that they build up all year. But this year, I can't imagine how it must have felt to some people to not be able to do what they always did at Christmas. So there's a sense of deflation. That's what I'm getting here from the 8 of Cups upside down. And the moon is in here, look.
Yeah.
Like you got the moon and I got the moon in here.
Yeah.
So everything is a bit upside down at the moment. And the moon is, it's kind of like it's sunk. Look.
Yeah.
But to me is a positive, because the deception is so heavy.
Yeah.
It can't hold itself anymore, so it's sinking. That's what I'm seeing it anyway. The moon is all about highlighting, bringing the light in, taking the deception away.
See, now when I'm looking at this, Lauren,
Yeah.
I want to ask many of your audience, have they felt through this time of imbalance? Have they questioned which world they're living in? Because I have on many occasions thought, which timeline and on?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm like Lauren, I live on my own. Fortunately, I'm very comfortable in my own company, so I really have embraced this time. But I haven't, you know, which time? Like, we live in parallel universes, and I do actually feel that for a while there are two paths. When I've been channeled, I can see that if we go the one way, that it is absolutely a smooth transition. But if we sweep to the left, then we're going to have a really, really, really bumpy ride. I think there's two ways to go.
That's why we got justice.
Yeah.
For the balance. And what else did you get for balance? You got the King of Cups, didn't you?
I've got the King of Cups, yeah.
King of Cups is all about emotional balance.
Yeah.
So even when things get too hard, the Queen of Swords, and things, guys, are going to get more difficult. Again, I don't want to go into too much, but when you have to hold on, you have to be patient and you have to stay in your truth. You do what you love, and then you're in the now, so nothing worries you. You're in the now. But when you get this, the Queen of Swords, and you get the King of Cups that Janie got, and you get justice, that means it's all about balance.
It is all about balance, yeah.
Everything, I think, you know, honestly, I think if you want one thing to have a good life, choose balance.
Yeah.
And if you choose balance, then your life is it'll fall into place, I think.
Well, the thing is, the moment you go out of balance, yeah, you lose your creativity, which if your creativity is connected to your livelihood, it will affect the two. So this trio of being emotionally balanced, being creatively balanced, can only bring abundance when it is back And it's interesting that we've got the three here. When I, if you look at when I went to the moon, I was saying I could see Washington, London, and Rome there. So we got the triangle of three. It's interesting that I've pulled out three kings.
And you got 3 kings, and I got 1 queen.
Yeah, so that's very, very interesting. So
Oh, hang on, no, I've got justice as well.
we
It's
could,
masculine.
I mean, we could put the King of Pentacles. We could apply that to London. We could apply that to the financial system.
Okay.
Right, the creativity. We could apply that to Rome.
Right.
Instead of it being the control of religion, maybe we need to start into spirituality.
Yeah.
I mean,
Not only that, you had the Renaissance, didn't you?
yeah, and
Italy. Italy is all beautiful creativity, music, opera, Renaissance, paintings, Da Vinci. Yeah. Art.
and I'm going to put the King of Cups with Washington. So I'm just throwing this out here because time will tell
Yeah.
what is going on in Washington at the moment that is going to create a lot of emotional imbalance.
Yeah. Okay. That's right.
Let's see.
We just can hope. And again, in people's personal life, you see, what's outside is reflecting what's inside of us. We're not, whatever is going on the outside is reflecting what's going on inside of us.
Absolutely.
Very simple.
It's always an inside out job. It's never an outside in. And I think this is important that people need to have an understanding of that. It's like if something is in your life is not working, don't look at the outside to fix it. Go within. Fix it within. Fix yourself.
That's right.
In fixing yourself, it'll permeate to others.
And I think that's one of the messages here is very clear, is people are not reflecting enough. They're not walking away, that they're stuck in it.
They are.
It's upside down, the 8 of Cups. And so,
Themselves to be controlled.
pardon?
They're allowing themselves to be controlled.
Exactly. And what they need to do is they need to retreat, you see, because the deception is so strong.
Yeah.
I see this moon here at the bottom more as a positive thing, because if it was right at the top, then I would see it like it's ruling us. But because that's the bottom, it's fallen.
Yeah.
Deception and the lies, and the moon represents to me unhidden. Everything that's unhidden. Okay, so let's clarify. I want to clarify a couple of things here, Spirit, please. Okay, can you clarify a little bit more the 8 of Cups upside down for me? Thanks. Let me have a look. Oh, that was stuck in my hand. Okay, these stuck in my hand. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so what I've got here is again 7 of Pentacles. You see the cards repeat themselves. Temperance upside down and waiting. We're waiting, and I got my pentacles. Waiting for what has been growing for years and years and years. Also for you guys personally. Yeah, you have sowed the seeds, and now he's standing there. It's a bit like he's watching. You know that story about the mustard seed? He's waiting. He's looking and saying, when you're going to grow, when you're going to grow, when he's going on and on and on. And isn't that interesting? Because this is upside down. So this fits. Instead of walking away and giving himself a chance for this to actually manifest, he's not, is he? He's not retreating. He's not. So that's why you're not getting your dreams, because you're sitting there and you're putting it back every day. Like, for example, Janie, I'm losing subscribers, and it doesn't bother me in the least, because it reminds me of when I was in the community, and when I started to wake up, those that couldn't work with me anymore because I was in the light, they left.
Yep.
So what I'm saying here is everything, if you keep looking at your subscribers and your likes and all of that, that's what he's doing. Not going to grow, is it? Imagine if you sat there and you got up every 5 minutes to check whether it's going to grow. It's not going to happen, is it? You've got to go and retreat.
Yeah.
8 of Cups, walk away, yeah? And also have some fun. Look, party. I know it's not as easy, but there are ways, you know, you can find ways. And I hate, you know, one thing I feel that really holds people back, Janie, and I've given it up, I've killed it, is victimhood. So if you take victimhood and you whack it down and kill it, right? You don't stand there waiting for your little seeds to grow. You don't do that with them. If you're growing a child inside you, you don't sit there every 5 minutes checking whether the seed is growing inside your stomach. You nurture it. You love it. You get on with your life.
You see, victimhood, I see.
Oh, it's a terrible victimhood.
It falls in that category because victimhood, you're allowing yourself to be controlled. You are allowing yourself to be manipulated. So it falls within that category.
Exactly. So if any of you don't know how to come out of victimhood, the easiest thing that you can do is to love yourself. You just start to love yourself and then it happens. I always give the analogy of my mother. I don't know. I mean, your mum's amazing. And she's the one who did the knickers on the head.
She's 88 today, Lauren.
She's incredible. Happy birthday.
Yeah, she's 88 today.
Happy one. Your mum's incredible. But to me, my mother gave me the biggest gift of showing me how a victim really operates. And it didn't matter how much she had. She was so sad. And again, there's no blame anymore. I feel for her. But she had such a victim way of living that the minute she healed from cancer, I took her on a journey, you know, Brandon Bays, and we did the journey.
Yeah.
She healed. She went into remission. And I used to do loads of stuff on her. She'd go into remission, and then I'd leave. And then she'd go back into victimhood again. So she had to get sick again, or she'd fall, you know. And I thought about that, and I thought, you know, I'm not falling again, because after you fall once, they keep, oh, you're going to fall again. You're going to fall. No, I'm not. That's the people's attitude. They really are convinced that you're going to hurt yourself again, especially if you get older. And, you know, I've given up age. We've given up age, haven't we?
We have.
Yeah, we're not bothered. We don't even think about it. We just, you know, it's just a number and time. But what I'm saying here is when you grow up with someone like that, who is pure victimhood, it takes a lifetime, and it did. I mean, people used to say to me, you sabotage yourself? What do you mean? I haven't got a clue what you're talking about. How can you understand? Because to you, it's natural.
Yeah.
But we sabotage ourselves. And I'm not being aloof here saying to people that I know better than you. It took me a hell of a longer time. Did you ever used to have victimhood in you, Janie?
Yeah, I'll tell you the big thing I've been addressing over the last 3 or 4 days in a big way. All my life, I have been surrounded by bullies and people that try and control me. And because I'm not a person that can be controlled, when you've got somebody that's trying to control you and trying to bully you because they can't control you, as it becomes a very uncomfortable experience from both sides. And one of our friends, Lauren, you know who I'm talking about, Mike. Yeah, Mike Shinton. I mean, I speak to him a lot, and he said to me the other day, he says, Jane, what I really would like you to do is to go deep in yourself and work out why this was given to you from your time of incarnation. What was I what was I meant to? How was I meant to work with this? You know, I still haven't got the answer. But so
But you're not a victim. I mean,
Tim, I
I
never,
don't see you in any way a victim.
yeah, I've never allowed myself to put myself in the victim category. I've always thought, what part have I had to play in this? Love do in this situation? Ask load to go into myself. Try not to. The hard bit is trying not to put a judgment and a label on. Say if somebody is trying to bully you, somebody's done something unpleasant, is trying not to put a judgment on them or a label on them. It's almost trying to see through it.
Yeah.
So that's, you know, going back when I was saying about emotions rising, getting yourself in balance. We're all going to get this, you know, Lauren. We're all going to be getting things. Maybe, why did my auntie say that to me when I was 4 years old and it really hurt you?
Coming up.
Allow it, feel it, allow it to come up. Don't make yourself a victim, because if you do, if you choose to go down that avenue, you're going, that's the route you're taking.
You see, that's what I love about Course in Miracles. It says you're never upset for the reason you think. So if someone pisses you off, someone upsets you, sorry, it's not them. They're just giving you an opportunity to find out what it really is. If you can be a victim and say, I've known people that, you know, were a lot worse than my mum, and they just blamed everybody for everything all the time. And I've lost one friend, a female friend of mine. We were really close, but she couldn't take on board something. It was really petty as well. And I tried to fix it. I tried to go towards her and talk to her about it. But no, that's it. You know, and it was all about self-love. She couldn't love herself. And I remember saying to her, I think I said to her, until you love yourself, because she hated her body. And we were friends for a long time. And she said, that's it. I don't have anything to do with you anymore. And I thought, right, okay. It was a bit extreme. Because she really hated her body. And it was like, that's it. The ship has sailed. And I thought to myself, I would never do that to anyone now. And the reason I would never cut anybody off ever, not unless they really, you know, is because it's a gift. They're giving me a gift. And as A Course in Miracles says to me, and every time I've had pain now, especially over the 9 months that you've known me now, since the lockdown, you've known me, what I've been through. Even the eviction, remember I said to you, because I'm being evicted out of my body, I'm being evicted out of everything, out of the past. It's a symbolism, it's a metaphor. And I have to negotiate it and learn my lessons. And so that's all it is. So if you take back your power and say, oh, how interesting. If my mother, for example, when I'd say to her, she'd always say, you were a terrible child, Lauren. You were so difficult from the time you were born. You wanted food and you never left me alone. So, you know, total victimhood. It's all your fault. Even the tiny baby. You know, I really feel for her now. But since I was a tiny baby, apparently, it was my fault. So if she had said, you know what? Oh, my God, maybe it was me. You know, maybe I could have done something a little bit different. It's step 4 in the 12 steps, when you write down all the people you're angry with, frightened of, upset with. Then you look at it, and I mean, it's magic. For me, it was magic. It was like, oh my God, I did it. It was me. I went towards that person. My gut said no. I could have had a different choice. Why didn't I take it? Because I couldn't. At that point, you can't until you woke up, until somebody explains it to you. So that's why we're here. That's why I created Moving on TV. I don't want to have victimhood. And someone very religious will talk about Jesus, and they'll say, when Jesus saw you, all he saw was your glory. Jesus didn't see you blind. Jesus didn't see you paralyzed. Jesus didn't see you weak. And that's why people healed.
Yeah.
Because if I look at someone who's seeing themselves as a victim, all I see is their glory, and I keep enhancing their glory and what they're really good at, that person will start to pick it up. I'm not Jesus, so they're not going to pick it up straight away. Because if you can't see anything else, of course, I have a subconscious and I have issues. I'm human. Part of me is human. I'm not, where I'm coming from. So in a focused way, what we're trying to say here is we're giving you the tools. And tomorrow I'm going to be doing life coaching. I want to get people out of victimhood, because the bastards that you've got there, the Capricorn bastard you've got there, him, you see, because again, victimhood is also when you've got people around you and they're giving you all this miscommunication, right? You become a victim. Like I've had people, if they're watching the media and you say to them, I can't say it, but you can't, it's not good for you. Oh, it's okay. My sister, I couldn't believe it. You'll die one day, Lauren. This is my sister. I told you look like the blood sister. I told her, I gave her the facts, and I gave her these tiny little videos, 1 minute of a video. Oh, we'll all die one day, Lauren. That's the attitude. Victimhood. Now, she went through what she went through with the same mother as me, and she didn't work through it. So, of course, that's how she sees life. Well, you're going to die, so I may as well just go and whatever. This is what they've done to us. Not to us, but the world. They've enslaved enslaved people and brought on so much death and destruction and told people, you're useless. You're nothing. But no, you know what? You're not nothing. You're not nothing. And it makes me cry, sometimes with that kind of attitude. You're not nothing. You're the Queen of Swords and the King of Cups combined. And you combine those two together, you will manifest your life. So don't stand there and wait for your seeds to mature. Don't do that. You've got them all there.
Yeah.
Okay? And there's 7 of them. So 7. Guess what happened on the 7th day?
I was born on the 7th.
And God rested. It's the Sabbath in Judaism. So for God's sake, take a break. Go for a rest.
Yeah.
Eat. Have some fun with your friends. This always comes up. Have a bit of fun. Have a laugh. Have patience. Okay, so it's all fitting together beautifully, isn't it?
I was talking to a friend last night. You haven't met her, Lauren, but she's an enlightened soul, and she lives on her own like we do. And we were both saying how we're embracing this time on our own. And I know last night we both we were having a date with ourselves. Yeah, and
Lovely.
a nice hot bath, washed our hair. I ordered a takeaway, and just embrace that time that you can do what you want, when you want, how you want. It's your choice of whether you eat at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, whether you have a shower every day, every 3 days, every week. You've got 3 beds in your house. You can, what I do? I've told you. I start off in one bed. I wake up, and then if I think, I'll go and get in the other bed. It's lovely to be able to do it. It really is, and we need to. And this lockdown situation has given a lot of us that time to get to know, to build our relationship with ourselves.
Certainly.
And to really nurture ourselves. I think it's been wonderful. I'm just going to have a cigarette.
Okay. Ooh, all right. Yeah. And what you said, exactly, it's like me. I feel like singing. I know I'm going to get an audience. I get an audience every night, even if it's one person. And of course, I love that because I'm a natural. The stage is, I want an audience. I don't want to sing to myself. It's no fun. It's not the same. So I say, right, I'm going to do Insomniacs. I pick up the microphone and I sing. It's amazing living on your own. Yeah, it really is. And you can really, because obviously I couldn't do that when Martin was here, especially in this tiny place. It's different if you've got a bigger house. But you got no one to think of. I put the microphone on really loud, backing tracks. The neighbours are never there. They're with their families, they're wide awake. And I just blast the house till about 5 a.m., sometimes 6 a.m. in the morning, just singing. And I think, oh my God, this is incredible. This is what I've wanted all my life. And you're just totally in the now.
Yeah.
As you do whatever you want. But look, I know a lot of people can't do that. But they can to a certain extent. There's a lot you can do. And that's what I'm going to be working with people tomorrow with life coaching, so they can take that first tiny step. Now, again, Cancer, 4 cups. If there's any Cancerians on here, please accept the love that's been given to you. You see? You're sitting there, you can't be bothered. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Hi.
Interpretation of that, Lauren, is for all of those that are sitting in a place of discomfort. I think within the next 4 months, emotionally, we're going to be in a much, much better place. A much, much better place. So what, 4th month, April? I think by April, we are going to start shifting into emotional work.
Okay. Right, because this came, I wanted clarification. I want clarification on the 4 of Cups. Can you give me some clarification? Right, keep sticking in my hand. The Tower, well, I knew it. I knew I was going to get that. What did I? Because I just got it with all the misinformation.
And the Tower has to fall.
And the Tower has to fall. Everything has to collapse. But personal reading, again, a lot of Page of Swords upside down. So you've got gossip. People people are watching, lots of miscommunication. And not only that, it feels like they think they know what's going on. You know, when you're not connecting to people?
Yeah.
You're getting snippets and you're watching social media. Maybe say you've fallen out with someone or a family member or something, and your mind is saying to you one thing, and then you check out their social media. These people that put out loads of boasting. I used to really destroy me when they put on their big families and everyone's happy and we're all getting on. That is what the Page of Swords upside down. It's very, very misconstruing and confusing to people. In real life, they're all falling out and killing each other. Okay, so be careful of when the Page of Swords is upside down. This shows me in someone who's on here. It says Libra, Aquarius, Gemini. Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, that someone could be feeding you misinformation. Okay, gossip. And it could be someone younger than you. The Page of Swords is usually someone who's young.
That card, look, I can take that card. That's very relevant for me at the moment.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
But you see, the Tower has to happen. So I asked for clarification. I think this person looks pretty fed up to me. They can't be bothered. Look, they're closed. They don't want to accept that cup of love. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces again. They don't want to accept it. They're closed off. And it looks like the Tower moment has come in a big way, right? And that's going to get rid of that. And the other card I got was the 3 of Pentacles upside down. So these are people like business partners, maybe. So I'm picking up for someone who's on here. that maybe people that you're working with at the moment are not good for you. There's been a big tower moment. There's been a lot of, we had deception, but it's all coming up in order, because that's why that person is saying, nah, don't want to know. But
You know that the three that you've just drawn out, that
yeah,
would fit very nicely with that. If we were looking
the moon.
as a global situation,
Yes.
it would fit with that perfectly.
Yeah,
So
exactly. Partnerships that are falling apart because of it. But partnerships that were not good for us.
yeah,
And they're upset. But again, what's on the outside is on the inside. So whatever it's happening to the world, you can easily look at what's happening to the world, and you can
yeah.
you can actually imprint that onto your own life.
I know. I'm going to take one now, right? Now, I've just taken the 7 of Swords to go in connection with, I'm going to put that with the moon. So, you know, my interpretation of that is,
Deception. Yeah, sorry, go on.
so 7 of Swords. So, basically, there are people, there has been a lot of darkness, and darkness has absolutely overshadowed. Things are crumbling, and there are people going into hiding. I see justice will be done. I think to be. I think we're going to hear a lot going on around this. We're going to have we're going to be made aware of all the deceptions, all the shadows that have been cast, that where people have been looking at the shadow world and the real world. They've been seeing the shadows. They've been fed bullshit.
Yeah, and that's the Page of Swords upside down.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because the media is young, and most reporters are very young as well. Look, that's fed bullshit. Exactly. So you can apply this in your own life.
Yeah.
Where everything's breaking down, your families are breaking down, your friendships are breaking down.
Yeah.
People around you are feeding you rubbish. So you need to really be able to, in a positive way, if this guy, as I say, is kind of thinking, you know, I've had enough. I want to really go inside myself and figure this stuff out on my own. So keep away from me for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was that?
I've got a good exercise.
I was thinking, Lauren, if you put Ascension in your Moving On TV name, you may get a lot more viewers. Ooh, Moving On TV, Ascension TV. Sounds interesting. Thank you. That's
I'd like to make a suggestion to some people in your audience. Right, we're on January the 1st, so we've gone from 2020 to 21, so we now move forward. To allow us as individuals to move forward, we almost, if you can imagine, we've just moved from room number 2020, and we're now moving in another room 2021. What I'd like your viewers to ask themselves, what if I had a piece of paper, who or what would I take forward from my room 2020 into my new room 2021? And be mindful as you do this. Now, some things you've got to listen to your gut with this. So if you're going to relate it to people, just close your eyes, put that person's name within you, notice how your body reacts to it. That will tell you whether it's an immediate, yes, I will take that person forward with me. So you're either going to have a negative, a neutral, or a positive. If it comes an immediate positive, you can go forward into your new room. If you're unsure, leave them at the door. If you definitely think I'm not taking them forward, leave them in the room 2020. And you can do that with lots of things, and you'll be quite surprised. That's an exercise to move forward.
It's a great idea. It's it's a great idea. Sometimes it's gonna take a bit more for people to be able to do it, especially with families, when people are so connected. You see, one of the things that I always found that wasn't spiritual, and Jesus says it in the Course in Miracles again, which I usually refer to, is special relationships. We have special relationships. We love certain people because we're told to. Blood is thicker than water. I was brought up to believe that family is it. You're always going to be loyal to your family. You're always this, that, and the other. And that's entrenched in us.
That comes back.
The same way as they taught us that. So that's exactly the devil. That's exactly what you're saying. The time exists, but as far as they're concerned, you have to get sick, you have to die, you have to grow old, and you have to hold on like mad. I'm getting too hot now. It's warming up in here. You have to hold on like mad.
2 seconds.
Your families and your special friends and special relationships, because that's how you were brought up. So what you're being told to do now is love them unconditionally, but it doesn't mean that they are actually your family. They brought you into the world, they gave you a life, so biologically, but it doesn't mean that they're more important than the guy on the street, homeless. That's what Jesus said. We're all the same. There are no special relationships. Yeah. Look, I'm not saying that when you find a person that you meet up with and you marry and you love them in a different way, you have a family with them. But it's learning, it's balance again, isn't it, Janie? It's all balance.
It's all about balance.
It's all about balance. It's bringing us back into the Two of Cups.
Yeah.
You love them, but you don't let them destroy you. You definitely don't become a victim. You ring that bell of yours and you say, you know what? Today I need some space. I'm sorry. I know that I've got lots to do. I know that I'm busy. I know I've got responsibilities, whatever. But you know what? I'm important. And I would like 2 hours in nature. I would like to go and sit by a tree and meditate, or I would like to have my opinion for a change. Like, I was brought up to believe certain things. I mean, my mother ruled the house and she had her own rules. You were allowed to cook on the Sabbath, but you weren't allowed to write. She made them up as she went along. And of course, that's what I believed. I thought you weren't allowed, but I was a rebel, so I went against everything anyway.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to go out with Arabs, so guess what I did? But what I'm saying is, people need to take back their emancipation and free themselves. And as I said, I'm not going to be aloof and say, you and we're in a situation where you have Tyson, your dog, I have 2 cats. I don't have a family and I don't have responsibilities. My responsibilities are only to me and the cats, and yours to Tyson, and and to Martin to a certain extent, because we're because of the amount of time we spent together and because we're still officially married. But your responsibility, first of all, is to you.
Yeah.
You. And how are you going to learn how to be you if everybody is telling you who you are?
Exactly.
When we went into the therapeutic community, we walked in with everybody. I walked in with my mom, my dad, my sister, Israel, bombs. And they used to say I used to throw my bombs. Everybody would run out crying because that's all I knew, to stir it. So that's all you know. Mm-hmm. That's all you know. So what we're saying to you here, if you want to be successful, the first thing you need to do is you need to find yourself and say, start to question everything. If someone says to you, oh, that person's not nice, they're not good. Why? Why is that person not good? I mean, Charlie Freak breaks all the rules. We won't say it on here because I'll get cut off.
I love Charlie Freak.
All the rules, doesn't he, about... But you know what I mean? The media as well, they went out there and they told you, boom, 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 boom. right? Certain people go boom, 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 boom. Yes. We say, no, actually, I'm going boom, 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 boom. Boom. I'm going that way, and that way. And then I will make my own decisions. And that's what happiness is, isn't it, Janie?
Will you make your decisions?
That's what happiness is.
Yeah. And yeah, it's like if you, I can remember kids at the school gate, you know, how to get all the things in the little networks. Like, you mustn't like her. I would never compromise myself. Somebody, I want to find out for myself, because that's being true to yourself. You know,
that's exactly, yeah.
and that's the thing with media, it tells you who to like, who to dislike. I don't like it. We should all be discerning, and if something doesn't make sense, I'm actually going to think of Charlie Ward here. If something does not make sense to you, you'd have to think to yourself, well, maybe if something is true, it makes sense. If something doesn't make sense, you have to question it.
Yeah.
Like the situation we're in now, the big situation we're in now, and what we've been told what's good for us and what is not good for us. But we're not right. We're all different. You know, I think we can decide all that for ourselves.
And this is how weird this reading has gone. I got death upside down.
Right.
Look, right way up and upside down. Balance. Yeah. And then I got the 10 of wands, exactly the same again. Responsibility, feeling that you're overloaded. I feel there are people on here, and yeah, they could get really quickly upset about what I say sometimes and say to me, Lauren, you haven't got a clue how my life is. I've got kids, I've got a family. I can't imagine how it is at the moment to be part of a family when people are going in different directions and there's so much going on. And it's all right for you, you know. For the first time in my life, I'm grateful I never actually had kids, because I wouldn't want to go through what's happening at the moment if they weren't on the same page. So people could be saying to me, look, this is me, Lauren. 10 of Wands, I got loads of responsibility and I want to kill you at the moment, because there you are sitting in your house and you haven't got these kind of responsibilities that I have. It's all right for you, Lauren. But the thing is that what I want to say is we all have our lives, and I haven't got a family. I didn't create a family, and my family cut me off. So I'm in a position now where, like you, more or less, Janie, where I'm on my own with 2 cats. I didn't choose it, but I'm using it for the best in order to better myself and others. But what I'm saying to everybody on here, even if I know you've got responsibilities, and that's why I do this like 24 hours a day. I've created a helpline for you to come on and say what your talents are, so you can find a bit of a life for yourself. But even though you've got all of these responsibilities, who told you that you're not important?
Yeah.
If you're angry with me, good. That's really good if you're angry with us. Because I would have come on a few years ago, and if I listened to me and you now, I would have thrown the laptop out the window. And so it's okay for you, you know, but look at me. I haven't got a clue what I'm doing. Yada, yada, yada. So what we're doing is we're coming on here and we're giving you the steps. Nobody did it for me. No one. I figured it out myself.
It's like my son, you know. I mean, I don't put the television on very often, but you know that I like to watch things that help me have a standing of what's going on. And one of my sons, I'm not going to say which one, if he walks in, he'll say, "Oh, you watch all this crap again," and I'll say to him, "But maybe I enjoy watching it." Oh, you should be. He'd have me watching completely different stuff, and he gets really, really irritated me, but he needs to understand I'm not him, he's not me. Everybody operates, we've all got different operating systems, and this is why when you've got mainstream news firing all this at you, we all operate very, very differently. You know, so
people are so toxic now, Janie, and
going back to this again, people have got to stop trying to control us, trying to play us. We are who we are. We have a right to be what we want to be.
exactly.
You know, it's not for us to decide we should be, how we should think.
Give and take.
Yeah,
Give and take. It's upside.
Yeah.
It's upside down because people who, for example, who smashed my car in, they've forgotten that I have a right to say what I want and to be what I want, and you've taken that away from me. You know, you've taken that away from me, and that's upside down. Yeah. So in order to have the world that we deserve, the Two of Cups, it's about give and take.
It is about give and take, yeah.
Everyone's equal. Everyone has a right.
Yeah.
And we are, you know, again, I can't say very much on here, but to me, I walked away from certain situations. I can't because I feel like I've got enough to deal with, and I don't want to deal with these lunatics that are telling me the opposite to everything I know, and I have a right not to listen to that. And I even, as I said to you, there's another, I won't say it on here, but there's another element that they also believe what we do, but they have a different way of trying to control us. You know what I mean? We talked about that, which I don't down here.
Yeah.
But it's all about give and take. That's the answer. And we got that upside down, generosity and give and take. The cards that I pulled in order to relieve yourself from the burden of responsibility. I remember I always have to bring the therapeutic community into this because that's where I learned everything. I was reparented and I woke up. There was a woman in there. She had a big family and she was having a colostomy. Was it the bag thing? I remember her saying something where she can't get her children to even do the cleaning in the house. And I thought, I couldn't believe it. I mean, she was in and out of hospital, and this woman, all she did was give and give and give and give and give. And that's why she was sick. Her job was, so in the community, what we said to her is we put her on a contract to sit everyone down around a table and give them jobs to do. Delegate, because that's what you need to do. It's all about give and take, but that is victimhood again. You see, you wipe out that thing, that Capricorn, that devil, you wipe him out. Oh, it's so easy to notice victimhood, isn't it?
Yeah. And
because we all have it. I mean, I have a friend, he's adorable, he's an amazing person in my life at the moment, really great person. But I've done so much for him lately. To help him because he can't even get universal credit. I put him in touch with the right people. I've even created a song for him and gave him the link and everything. Doesn't do anything. Doesn't do anything. And then he'll come back again in about a month and he'll say again, I don't know what to do. And you get this with people. I sit on the phone with people sometimes and you give them, and you're listening to them and you say, okay, this woman says, I want to come on Moving on TV. Great. What do you want to do? Okay, I'd like to do this. Okay. Give me a time. I'll be on there. Right? Yeah. And that's it. That's the victimhood. And that's how they control us. That's how they control us. If there was no victimhood and there was no fear of death as well, you couldn't have done what they've done to the human race. No. They would have laughed at them. There's a rhyme, laughed in their face. Couldn't have done to the human race, we would have laughed in their face. Because you can't control people if they don't have victimhood, and you cannot control them. But remember, bless you, who was the one to release the slaves? Slaves were born into slavery. you had to have someone from outside of that to teach them that there's something better. And the only way, again, I was entrenched in this awful situation in Israel, where if I hadn't left that family of mine, I would have been dead. They were all mad. My mum and dad were just insane. They were insane. All it was one big fight, and no one knew I existed at all. And it was completely mad. And if I hadn't left and seen that there are actually people that don't fight, there are actually couples that don't fight, families that don't fight. Is it possible? Never knew that until I left. Sometimes you have to, my advice, again, if I'm allowed to do that, hang on, let's see what the cards give me here, is I've got the high priest upside down. People may not, if you are in a situation and you're feeling lost, invisible, not heard, like you could be in a family where everything is, this year, it's just the same as last year. This is where you sit. This is where you sit. You're eating this. And then one of the kids says, well, Mom, I'm a vegan. You what? No, you can't be a vegan. I made this amazing turkey for you. Mom, I'm a vegan. And Mom gets all upset and starts crying. Yeah. And I'm sorry, Mom, I'm a vegan. That's exactly what you have to do. This is just the metaphor. And wisdom came up upside down. So if you're not using your wisdom and you're not doing the give and take thing, you're overburdened. You're not going to end that cycle of death. You're not going to finish it. The death is finishing that cycle, and then you will get your 2 cups.
Letting go.
You just say, I'm different to you.
Yeah, letting go.
Sorry, I mean, when you look on Google, they say the star seeds we're a cult. Apparently, we're a cult. Star seeds are a cult. I mean, it makes me laugh. Are we a cult? And we're all on our own for a start. So, it's just all this rubbish.
It's their knowledge
of being different. Pardon?
It's their lack of knowledge. For people that come out with statements like that, if they actually looked at the subject and had an understanding of it, they would never come out with statements like that. It's their ignorance that make them come out with statements like that.
Yeah, because at the back of the deck is the 4 of Swords. And that is coming out of it, trying to come out of it. And it's upside down. So all the signs are here. Have you pulled any more at all, Janie?
Right, let's have a look. I'll pull. I've got 10 of Swords upside down.
Great. So that's when you know that it's over. Because I always love to look at the 10 of Swords upside down, because the swords are floating upwards. You're bouncing them off your body. If they're that way, they're pushing into the ground.
Yeah, it is. And do you know, it's like where there was all that conflict. Right, I'm going to use one of Sasha's stones.
I've lost myself again.
I'm going to use one of Sasha's stones, sayings. The 10 of Swords, what is here? The line in the sand has been drawn. So where we've got all that deception. And once again, there's 3 entities that have been playing. Now I'm going to put that once again with the moon, right?
Yeah.
I'm doing a universal reading here, so I'm going to go back to what I said before: Washington, London, the entities connected with that. That has been in the sand. It is. The media aren't telling us it's over because they want to keep perpetuated. They want to keep. They don't want the people to say, "Oh, thank goodness for that." We can. They want people in to keep the fire burning.
Yes, they do. So you need to walk away from the media, rest, give it a rest.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
recover, okay? You'll recover. Mm.
Yeah. And I'll do another one as well. Queen of Wands.
Right.
So, in your strength, stand, look at what is important to you, your passions, your creativity, your desires, and own it, embrace it, and carry the torch forward. Stand in your truth.
Yeah, because I got the Six of Swords upside down. Same as you.
So it's interesting. In mine, I've got both the King and the Queen of Wands.
Oh, great. That's amazing. That's a huge new passion, fire, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy
Yeah.
coming into people and the world. A huge new passion, a huge new fire that's going to be ignited.
It's like the female energy and the male energy are going to come into balance.
Yeah. And that can counteract the sadness because I got the Five of Cups and I also got I got indecision. So people getting confused, not knowing which way to go. Shall I go this way? That's an interesting one to tackle. Shall we clarify the Two of Swords? Because the Two of Swords is what holds people back when they've got two ideas and they're not sure which way to go because they've got one sword that way and, they can't go either way. It's a crossroads. So I'm going to clarify that. Can see what... All right. I got the King of Swords. And I got the Ace of Pentacles. Okay, so here's your answer. If you feel like you're stuck between a rock and a hard place, take back your power. Say, no, I'm the one who's in charge. I'm the one who makes decisions, because a lot of the time we can't decide because it's what other people are telling us. And it's that little voice in the head that's saying, you're not good enough. You're not this, you're not that. So what you need to do is, first of all, you take back your power. You become the King of Pentacles. And then you do and then you get the Ace of Pentacles. You take one tiny step. Grounded, Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus. You take one tiny step. Grounded. Okay, that's how you do it.
I've
Your
drawn
Two of Cups. Fabulous. What did you get?
Knight of Cups.
Wow, I love the Knight of Cups. Right, because the Knight of Cups is the most romantic card there is. He's the proposal. That's the heart. Go with your heart. Oh, thank you, Janie. You answered it as well. Go with your heart. And
for forgiveness.
Three of Wands.
I take that as asking for forgiveness.
Mm-hmm.
Forgive yourself, forgive others, follow your heart, because until you learn how to forgive, you cannot be in your heart.
I love that pack. What are you using?
I don't know.
Because
I'll have a look.
It's got like little words underneath it as well, like the Oceanic Tarot. Oh, and at the back of the deck is contemplation. Okay, so he's contemplating. Okay, guys, so there's no reason for you to be stuck at a crossroads, because all you need to do is contemplate. You become the King of Pentacles, the boss. I want what I want, yeah, without being selfish. Well, yeah, selfish in a healthy way, healthy narcissism. Yeah. Contemplation. And then you're in a position to take that first step. And that's what we're going to do tomorrow night. We're going to do life coaching. I'm going to teach you how to take that first step towards your glorious life. And you have to take away the need to check your subscribers and check your likes and find out how many people are watching your videos and are you making money. Do you know what used to destroy my soul? And I never did anything. Whenever I was starting to achieve something, I'd ring my dad and he'd say, "Did they pay you?" And that was it. I said, I knew it. It was like whoosh. Did they pay you? And I fell, and I couldn't do after that. It was like I remember once I was starting with Piaf, and I got a small audience, and I was really proud. Do you know what he said to me? He said, "Britney Spears gets thousands and thousands of people. What's wrong with you?" I couldn't believe it. Now, is that why people don't move forward?
Yeah.
Because they need Britney, they need to get thousands and thousands. Well, guess why Britney Spears? We know now why she got thousands of audience, all right? Not because she came from here, okay? She came from somewhere else, and you have that card. So if you're stuck between a crossroads, it could be because you were told all your life you've got to earn money from what you love, but sometimes it takes a while to build and build in order for that money to come in. So you have to have another way of earning. I'm not earning anything at the moment. I'm just living on basics, and I get universal credit, and that people give me a little bit of donations, and I'm managing. But I'd rather do that than not do it, because I love it. So when you find something that your heart is totally in that, your 2 of cups.
Yeah.
That's your answer. And that's how I would teach people, wouldn't you?
Yeah, absolutely.
You got to reparent them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got to reparent yourself and everyone. And ambition. You've got to have ambition. It's like Tony Robbins. If you want to read the best book that will get you going, that's why I read, is Awaken the Giant Within by Tony Robbins. It's absolutely incredible because he talks about our goals, and you always have to have a spiritual goal. If your goal is totally selfish, all about you and nothing about others, then you're not going to have the passion. It's just going to be quite basic. And don't get me wrong, people go out there and they do achieve without having a spiritual goal. But there is more than, they're usually thinking about their family or thinking about someone around them. So have you got any oracle cards we can do? This is incredible.
Let me have a look. I have somewhere. Actually, I've got my own. I've made my own.
Oh, wow. Let's do some of those. Yeah. You made your own cards.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
But I can't shuffle, but I'll do.
Okay, so whoever's on here, let's give them a message. You designed them, did you?
Yeah.
And who printed them?
No, I haven't had them printed. What I did is I got some craft card and I covered the back with some gift wrap paper. Yeah.
Yeah.
I put out pictures from magazines and just built up collages on what I was drawn to.
Oh, wonderful. Wow. Okay, so whoever's on here, think about something you would like to manifest and ask the question you want. Let's see what Janie comes up with.
The world is absolutely in your hands. You need to go within to get the answers that your heart is going to deliver to you. You will get the nature energy. Take yourself into the wisdom of the animal, plants, touch the earth, just breathe the air, but everything is within your hands. Right, so embrace it. You have the gift. Take the time to find it.
That's beautiful. So hopefully that appeals to some people.
And you know, it's funny. I'll show you in a minute. So look at that crystal there. And
I'm going to get the Tree Angel Oracle deck to look at.
look at this.
Oh, wow.
That's a crystal.
It's beautiful.
When I made that card, my friend has got a shop up the road from me. Jane, I've got one of that. She says, I've got a crystal like that in the shop. I said, oh, don't sell it. Hold on to it for me. And it's almost identical to the crystal in there. Beautiful.
Right. Wow.
It's absolutely, and it feels,
It's beautiful.
yeah, special. Yeah. But anyway, those cards, I mean, let me show. You can do, it's amazing what comes out. And when you look back at them, you learn a lot about yourself. That was another.
Yeah, exactly. Oh God, they all fell. Like me, for example, I'm finding it difficult to meditate at the moment, Janie.
Yeah.
Are you?
I am. You know
Mm.
you know what I do. You know I use plant medicine.
Plant medicine.
I use plant medicine if I want to really go into an alternative zone. I use plant medicine. I don't want to on here, but that's my homeopathy. But you'd actually say with what I use, you'd actually say, why do you even bother? But it's
What do you mean? What do you mean, plant medicine? Herb.
Watch my finger.
Yeah, I told you to bring some over here.
But Mike Shinton always says to me, he says, Jane, I don't know why I bother, but it's like it is homeopathy. I only use it for healing. I don't use it for recreational.
No, that's fine. You know, it's natural. But I came. If anyone is on here and they're like me, as I say, I'm finding it a bit difficult to settle. The last week, I think, I found it difficult to settle, and something just keeps going. It doesn't want to stop in me. I think it's because of the Christmas period where I was really nervous about it, being on my own, but it's gone now. It always goes really fast. But what I got here is olive upside down, 23. The number 23, 2 and 3 is 5. And 5 is about change. So maybe someone's got a birth number, which is 5. But again, it's all about change. And remember, we got the death in the beginning. So I want to see what olive is.
Well, the olive branch, if you think olive branch, that's almost
obvious.
It's forgiveness, isn't it?
It's obvious to me. There are elements in our world that are not offering an olive branch. They're not offering peace. And it's not just that. I think as individuals, we need to offer olive branches to people. Forgiveness, as you said. We need to say we're sorry to ourselves and others. And we need to offer peace. And it's upside down. As I say, I do read reversals. I see her, she's upside down. To me, she looks a bit stuck to the, do you see what I mean? Her arm looks stuck to the tree and she looks like, she can't really move and she's stuck.
Maybe she needs to spend more time maybe she's not spending enough time with the tree.
Yeah. Yeah. Because if you look at it the right way up, she's been elevated into the light.
Yeah.
But when it's upside, it's a bit like everything's upside down.
Yeah.
There's nowhere for her to go. She's stuck. She can't go into the earth. When she's up that way, she
Yeah,
can fly upwards.
maybe that's saying that she's choosing not to do it when to encourage to look at the opposite side. I think people always have choices of whether they do or whether they don't. So once again, it's down to responsibility.
The mind keeps telling me that loads of people came on last week. I had about 10, I think, that kept joining. But then the brain says to me, Lauren, it's New Year's Day. Everyone's drunk, lying there, probably half drunk, can't be bothered, just having a sleep. But no, this is brilliant, Janie. I'm really enjoying it. We've got about 5 people on here, from what I can see.
Brilliant. That's nice.
They're just not making comments at the moment, but they're listening.
I think maybe they're just enjoying listening.
Because they're tired. They can't be bothered. Right, the olive, okay? War has no winners. With the first attack, humankind has already lost. Right? Riches come from within. Honor your adversary. There are no enemies. We said all of this. They will share their sunlight with you as you share your joy with them. Everyone is a mirror and a teacher. So the minute you offer an olive branch to the person that triggered you, you see what you said about moving into another room, I'm going to disagree with you with that, because I'm going to put something in that room, and I'm going to take everybody with me. And I'm every single person except people that are bowing down, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I think the thing is,
I can't be around them. But I'm talking about people on similar consciousness, Janie, that you can talk to them and they don't give you a nervous breakdown because they're talking shite, as Baba Bertha would say, around and saying what's going on, which is the opposite. And they take away all your hope. And so basically, in that room, I would bring every single person in there that is able to admit that this is not what they're making it out to be. Everyone that's hurt me, everyone that I have hurt, and I would look, is what I've been doing anyway, at every single situation and trying to understand where that person's coming from. So having empathy, put myself in their shoes and offer everyone an olive branch, because then I'm ending the cycle and I'm getting the 2 of cups, which is my inner balance. Even if they are not interested, I'm still getting my inner balance. I'm getting, Kara says, my daughter's been crazy, lots of noise. I have to watch this show again later. Okay, sweetheart. Thank you for joining us. I'll stream it again. Probably later on tonight. Depends. I'm very tired. I might go back to bed. And, so it's really interesting that the whole reading, we were talking about this, and then I got a tree oracle deck, which is literally about the olive branch. The synchronicity is incredible. So the minute you let the death come in, the ending come in, Scorpio again, you allow yourself to forgive by offering an olive branch. If you don't do that, if you don't forgive yourself and you can't forgive others, I don't believe that people can move on. I'm sorry. Forgiveness is one thing. If you can't forgive another person, then how? Then another person will come with the same lesson, won't they?
I would think so. I would think so.
It's going to go around in circles.
I think with forgiveness, you're not so much doing it for others, you're doing it for yourself, because it's a heavy. For example, I use this analogy. We're born with a rucksack on our back. So every time somebody upsets us, if we can imagine, we're putting a potato in that rucksack, right? Now, if you don't sort the rucksack out during your life, at some point the weight of it is going to be so heavy, and what's within have gone rotten, and we have. So you have to, as things come along, and you're putting stuff in your rucksack, you have to think, right, okay, I'm going to reflect, I'm going to sort it out, I'm going to shift, and then start again. It's like cleaning your house. If you don't spring clean your house, all of a sudden you've got SH1T place that is just terrible. We have to do. So I think all these things, whether we're talking about humanity, whether we're talking about countries, whether we're talking about nature, whether we're talking about oceans, whatever, if we don't keep things in order and show respect to it and cleanse it and nurture it, everything will go off balance.
Exactly. You got the 10 of Wands as well, didn't you?
Yeah.
So did I, twice. And what is he carrying? He's carrying all his burdens. And he's like this, carrying everything, carrying the world, carrying everything.
Yeah. And you can't.
And that's how this is suffering, when you're carrying everything. Everything.
Let it stop, let it go, and just go. Forget about everything on the outside. Go inside. An inside out job. It's not an outside in job. Stop for as long as you need to. And focus on yourself. The things that you have to do to get you through every day. Stop. Because if you keep going, if you keep on burdening yourself with that load, you'll get to the point that your body will start to become, it'll manifest in your body.
Exactly. And I've pulled 3 messages from heaven, whoever's on here. Let's hope one applies to one of you. And this is upside down, so it might be that you're not aware of it. Continue to grow by seeking new knowledge. We applaud your efforts. Okay, so someone might be on here that's stuck, and we did see that stuckness today in the olive being upside down. So that fits, doesn't it, Janie?
Yeah, it does.
And that isn't able to forgive themselves or maybe others, they are not looking for new knowledge. They're stuck in whatever they were told, and it's holding them back. Continue to grow by seeking new knowledge. We applaud your efforts. Is upside down, the same way as the olive is upside down, and that they will not be able to move on to the 2 of Cups if they don't open their minds and offer that olive branch. They cannot move on to the 2 of Cups. There's always going to be something bugging them. I've had situations in my life, one in particular, where it ended really abruptly before I met Martin, and it never was explained. I wrote a whole musical based on it, but that guy that was the end. I was in one room. I didn't exist anymore. There was no conversation, nothing. Overnight. This was a relationship, and we had one row, and that was it. And I was stuck with this. That's how I got stuck. And I couldn't offer him an olive branch. And it took I've done a hell of a lot of work on it, a hell of a lot. I mean, I exercised it through a musical, but trying to understand where he was coming from. I fell off my pedestal, obviously, because we had a row. And, it was complicated, but usually this doesn't happen in life. Usually if you've been with someone long enough, and this was about 3-month relationship, we were living together, you do get an explanation. And so it's haunted me a lot through my life. But over the last 9 months, it's come back a lot. I've been able to look at it, and I've been able to understand that certain people, sometimes they're just placed in your life for a short time. and they bring everything up in you. And I found codependency because of that. I started going to the 12 steps, and I wrote a whole musical, and that musical is going to happen, yada yada, and maybe that's what that person was there to show me. And there's nothing to check out. There's nothing to think about. That's it. I've done my work. I forgave him. Or maybe I still have work to do. Who knows? But maybe he's watching Moving on TV for wherever he lives. He's got 2 grown-up daughters now. And they contacted me on Facebook. And he told them not to. And they're in their 20s now. And I wish he would tell me what happened. But it's one of those things, you know.
Maybe he hasn't got the courage. But
well, yeah. But that, in a way, that made me stronger. As I say, with my sister, I'm starting to get to talk to her, but there's still some issues she won't talk about. But sometimes we get in situations, I believe, that humans can usually sit down together and clear stuff up. And that's nearly every, I'd say 99% of the people in my life, we've had fallouts and then we've come together, we've talked about it, we've taken responsibility, we've grown and we've moved on. I'd say that 1%, like that situation nearly 30 years ago. And my father was like that. When my mother was sick and people didn't come to visit, people could be around cancer. They thought it was contagious in those days. He wouldn't talk to them ever again. That was it. That was it. Totally so judgmental. And I'm the opposite. I'll talk to anybody. I love it. I love reconnecting. I've just reconnected with my Mexican soul sister, Yasmin, after 20 years. I love it. And I particularly love reconnect. I want to know what I'm not doing okay. Don't you? Because how can I move on if I've still got, like someone calls them blank spots? I'm sure I've still got blank spots. We all have. So what else did I get here? I got focus your mind on what you really want. We are helping. Okay, so that's what the whole session has been about. That's from your loved ones in heaven. And a beautiful one here. Someone needs your support. Can you help them? We will guide you. But only if you're strong enough. Because if you're carrying all that on your shoulders, that is you. That's you. You need the help from yourself. Yeah. The love of the angels. They will guide you how to look after yourself and how to help yourself. This has been an amazing reading. And I've got another beautiful one here. We will assist you in helping the important people in your life use love. 44. 8. That's beautiful. That looks a bit like twin flame kind of thing, doesn't it? 2 giraffes connected. It's beautiful. So yeah. So I think we've given you a lot today.
I've enjoyed it, Lauren. Thank you.
Yes, so have I. It's incredible.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do now. Because apparently President Trump is making a speech tonight.
There you go.
So I really do want to listen to what he's got to say, because I believe it's going to be quite an informative. President, I do, and I'm proud to say I believe he's going to be.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Sorry, I lost Janie there. Where's she gone? I lost you there. Anyway, lots of love, sweetheart. Thank you so much. Can I? I'm going to carry on with a few oracle cards, and then I'm going to go because I'm absolutely knackered.
All right, darling.
Yeah. Oh, Kara's still there. Thank you, sweetheart.
Thank you.
Lots of love. And I shall speak to you soon. So what time did you say? It's okay, I'll watch in. It was in 10 minutes.
Okay, sweetheart.
Lots of love. Bye, Janie. Love you, sweetheart. Bye, darling. Bye. Hope you enjoy that, guys. That was the beautiful Janie Allison. I thought I'd bring her on for you. And if you haven't watched this, I'll put it on again. Hi, King of Kings. You missed the whole reading, but never mind. I'm going to put it on. It's going to be put on again. I'm going to edit it. But before I go, because I'm really tired, as I say, this will go on till 11 ish. I'm going to pull an oracle card. It's upside down. A deep replenishment, retreat, rest, and be held. So you need to rest. You need to replete yourself. Yeah? Replete yourself. We didn't look at the romance angels or Sri Baba. Happy New Year, King of Kings. It's okay. You can watch it again, sweetheart. Did you not see that it started? I put a message on 8:30. Never mind. It's every Friday from 8:30 till 11-ish. The tarot, okay? And tomorrow is life coaching at 8 o'clock to help you move on with your goals. But you can watch it again. Janie is so intuitive and she did a lot of spiritual stuff, which was brilliant. I'm really, really grateful. I'm going to look. Well, we did achieve the 2 of Cups because that was it was all about the balance. And me and Janie brought more pentacles and I brought more of the cups, I think, emotions as usual. And we did find a lot more balance and we did talk about needing more air. So breathing. And me and I know one of my biggest issues at the moment is I haven't been able to rest. I haven't been able to take a breath the whole Christmas period. I took a commitment to help you guys and to fulfill my mission by singing and helping as the entertainment troops for people that are on their own and anyone. And I hope you appreciate it, what I've been doing. But it's exhausted me, and because I can't breathe properly, it's hard to sing. But today we dealt with the throat chakra, a lot of us as well. So please watch it again. Enjoy and share and come on board Living on TV. I've got my mission statement, which as I'm shuffling the cards, I'll put the mission statement on for you. I've done a beautiful mission statement, King of Kings. I'm going to put it on for you, okay? I really am very, very tired. And I also need to drink gallons of water. We need to drink gallons of water. Right. This is my mission statement. It should have just cooked. As I call it, cooking. I'm cooking and editing in between the work that I'm doing. I'm cooking. There's 2 of them I did, so watch it while I'm on here with you. I'm doing the romance angels. Welcome to Moving on TV and 2021. Goodness me, welcome to the new year, guys, and welcome to Moving on TV. My name is Lauren Hope Glory, and I'm the proud CEO of Moving on TV. And I'm here today to invite you on board Moving on TV. Now, that's my mission statement. We are the TV station that day and night is there for you 24 hours a day with your talents, your holistic work, your dreams. When nobody else wants to listen to you, we are there for you. Welcome to Moving on TV. There will always be a switchboard. You can ring 07437 532 798. And as long as Moving on TV is here, and it will be here forever, growing and growing and growing, you will never, ever have to struggle again worrying about who is going to listen to my talents, who will let me sing, who will let me dance. We will. And that comes from my mission statement because I know how it feels, because that's what happened to me. If you know anything about me, I sat in a wheelchair and cried because there wasn't one TV station that I could contact to go on. And God knows I tried and I tried. Have you got that book in you? Do you want to talk about your pets? We've done a cup and a scone with people in their 90s. It doesn't matter. I'm ageless. I don't have an age anymore. You don't have an age anymore. We are pure love consciousness. Moving on TV is here for you. Welcome to Moving on TV. The happy news flashes if we can, if it's safe. The consumer program to try and get solutions for you. We are solution based. Welcome to Moving on TV. Come on board, the best little new TV station in the world. Moving on TV, moving you on every day, one tiny step at a time. You can contact me at movingontv1@gmail.com. I love you. Have a beautiful 2021. May all your dreams come true, because we can help you make them happen. And we also are looking for amazing sponsors holistic, that only enhance the environment and enhance the human race. I love you. Where we go one, we go all. Welcome to Moving on TV and 2021. I love you. Happy New Year. God, I'm so proud of her. I'm so proud of her. So proud of that part of me. Okay, so we found the death card, basically, King of King. So things have got to come to an end in order for us to achieve the Two of Cups, balance, total balance in every way. Our love life, our career, abundance. And really interestingly enough, I pulled some romance cards. So the first one was, your love light is influenced by your religious upbringing and spiritual path. Okay, so that needs to end in order for you to move on to love. Okay, so if you've got beliefs, religion that's coming between you, could be your beliefs, cultural, it could be belief system, value systems, it could be age differences, it could be all sorts of things that come between you and the person that you love. That needs to end in order for you to get the Two of Cups, right? Now, these two are upside down. You deserve love. You are lovable. See, maybe one or two of you on here don't deserve that. Don't believe that you're lovable. That needs to come to an end in order for you to get the Two of Cups, okay? And the next one we got, yes, this is your soulmate, and it's upside down, okay? So it could be that you've met your soulmate, but your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing and spiritual path, and therefore you're holding yourself back, because your spiritual path can change all the time, and it does, because a lot of the time it's all about growth and change and movement. So that's going to come to an end, okay? Scorpio energy, in order to achieve the beautiful Two of Cups. Pisces, Scorpio, Cancer. Okay, so this could be your soulmate, and it could be that's been held back by old belief systems. So you need to think about that. Give yourself time to meditate, to rest, to think about it. Not to think about it, but to go into the heart. Because the more you can think yourself out of love, you can think yourself out of anything, because the mind will tell you what it wants to tell you, right? And also, you're telling yourself you don't deserve love, because that's how you've been brought up. You don't feel deserving of love. Or some of us have a weird conception of what love is. I want to know. No, I want to go where love is. I don't want to know. I'm not going to sing. I'm exhausted. Right, because I love you guys, I'm going to carry on till 11:30. Got to go. See you soon, right? Let's do Sri Baba, and then we will do gemstones. I think what Janie and I did Again, I was told it's rude if I say me and Janie. And so I changed it very quickly to Janie and I. Why? Why is it bad for me to say me and Janie? Why can't I consider myself first? Do you see what I mean? This is very synchronistic. Janie and I. Why? Why saying me and Janie? Why is that rude? Why can't I say me first? Me first. You first. Healthy narcissism. Healthy narcissism. You put yourself first, yeah? Put yourself first. I'm going to start quite a lot of new programs. Well, a few. Today you've got the Tarot Show. It's not new, but that's every Friday from 8:30 to 11:30. Saturday now, you're going to have the life coaching show starting at 8 o'clock. I know it may not be ideal because most people go out, but you know, if you really want to know how to change your life, then you focus on changing your life instead of going out. That's how I see it. And anyway, it'll be on repeats. And then we've got, what else am I going to, I'm probably going to start in A Course in Miracles. I'm going to start in A Course in Miracles program. Yes. And I'm going to call it Easy Peasy. Because remember, I did that on Facebook. I'll do that after this. I'm going to start, well, I won't do it after this. I'm too tired. I will program it for you. And we will have A Course in Miracles, an hour of A Course in Miracles teaching you about the course, because it started again today. And I'll very quickly tell you the lesson today is nothing means anything. I think it goes right back to the beginning. And I think it's nothing means anything. Oh, we've got all these lovely people. Hi, Tom. Hi, Geza. I'm trying to wave. Hi, Lisa Jane Phillips. Hi, Colin. Hi, Gary. Hi, Sean. Happy New Year. Hey, Kate Christina. Happy New Year, everybody. How beautiful to have you here. I hope this is helping you guys. I'm on till 11:30 with Tarot. You can watch it again. And please come on board Moving on TV. We need you guys. We love you. I'm so excited. Look at all the people that are joining. It's not showing up in the viewers count, but that doesn't matter. So yeah, Course in Miracles today. You see, Moving on TV is a very unusual TV station. It's there for you, particularly for you, all right? And as I say in my mission statement, which you watched, you know, if you have something to offer, then just text me, 07437532798. I'm not going to ring anyone and have long conversations on the phone today. I'm exhausted. So please try to understand that. People that have been trying to call me, apart from my star seeds, who, you know, if they need me, and they've been there for me, I'm there for them. But if they need me, I'm there. But apart from that, I'm not having long conversations. I'm exhausted and I need to breathe and take time out. And that's what I'm going to do after this reading. I'm going to put a stream on for you. I'm going to edit this so you get it quite quickly. I'm going to try and put Janie and Baba Bertha because it's just so funny. And I really hope I can find it, because I couldn't find it last night. That really pissed me off because it's so funny. Baba Bertha goes into Edith Piaf and she jumps from, oh, it's just so funny. Well, we think it's funny anyway. Jenny couldn't stop laughing. We couldn't stop laughing. Okay, so Course in Miracles today, very quickly, because I thought it'd be so cool to do a program. And you're going to have to put up with me for a while until, well, you've got Vlad doing his own show. You've got Manuel doing his own show. Maybe Janie will come on from soon and do her own show. Right, today is lesson number 1 again. Every year, I go back to the beginning. And I've been doing this now for about 8 years. Nothing I see in this room, on this street, from this window means anything. Nothing means anything. Okay, it's all an illusion. Nothing means anything. Look slowly around you and practice applying the idea. Notice and that's all you do. Twice a day. This hand means nothing. This laptop means nothing. That way you can't get attached, and that way you can't get upset when something goes wrong with your hat or your laptop. You know, it doesn't always work. But nothing means anything, okay? That's Course in Miracles for today. I just thought I'd add that in. Right, Sri Baba. That's my philosophy that I work with every single day. It's got me out of hot water. It shows me that everyone is my teacher. Everyone is my mirror. And I learn from them all the time. Okay. Sadhuri, patience. Oh my God. We got temperance. And it was upside down as well. Guys, you're going to need patience. Patience, 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 patience. All the time. With yourself, with your body, with your mind, with everybody. Patience with the world. It's not going to happen overnight. We're waiting, and it's coming. Okay, the old is going, as we saw with Janie. And with patience, you got to have patience with yourself first and with others. Because others are struggling. They're going through so much, me included. Patience, patience, patience. I'm losing subscribers. Patience, Lauren. And the Two of Cups. That's when I get I don't care that I'm losing subscribers. I'm grateful that they're going, because these are not the people that I want. They're not in my consciousness. Either that, or it's part of this war we're fighting. And here's a beautiful one for me. Be humble. Be humble. Because you do not know who your teacher may be, or who that person on the street might say something to you. Be humble. You do not know. I do not know. I always say I maintain 1% of me that doesn't have a clue about what's going on, and is and believes that it could be completely different and not what I want. 1%. So be humble. Occasionally bow your head and say thank you to that person that hurt you. Be humble to every person and every situation that comes into your life, because when you end the cycle of not having humility, but I'm not saying that you don't need to love yourself, you need to combine humility with that. Be humble to God, be humble to the fact that you were put on this planet to be who you are, to be this magnificent, amazing soul that you are. Be humble. Let go of something that stops you from having humility, from bowing down and saying thank you to everything and everyone. Just say thank you. Because if you say thank you, Melody Beattie lost her son in a skiing accident. And she was even able to find gratitude in that. Can you imagine? I can't imagine that. I cannot imagine that. And she went out to create codependency books on gratitude. So be grateful for the worst things that happen to you, because that worst thing is what your salvation is. It's what wakes you up. You know what? For nearly 5 years, I cried my eyes out because my family cut me off. And now I'm saying thank you to Spirit, not only because of my growth and all the amazing things that have happened to me, but because I'm less attached. And if they go in the direction I think they might go, it's going to hurt like hell. But it won't hurt as much as it would have hurt if they loved me and we were all together. Do you understand? So be humble. Be humble. That Spirit knows better than you. I'm being humble around this eviction. It's not going to happen, not in the next few months, and hopefully everything will be sorted by then in the world. But I'm being humble that Spirit is saying to me, Lauren, we know what's better for you. We know, and this has brought up a huge amount in me, eviction. So be humble for everything. Say thank you, okay? That's a huge thing, a huge, beautiful lesson. Thank you so much, Spirit. And have patience. You combine humility and your lack of patience at the moment. So bring that into your life, patience. Then you can say goodbye. Say goodbye to what doesn't serve you anymore. End it. End. And then you will get your Two of Cups. Okay, so much in this reading today with me and Janie. I hope you enjoyed it, because I enjoyed it. Oh, it's just amazing to bring on someone else. And do you know why I can do that, guys? Oh, we haven't done the fairy one yet. Oh, we haven't done the fairies. Where are the fairies? Where are the fairies? Oh, there they are. My ego, Lauren's ego, I couldn't have done that. I couldn't have brought on another reader. Last year, I couldn't have done that. I couldn't have done anything like this. Work like this continuously for nothing, because I love it more than the worry, than not doing it. Couldn't have done it. I didn't have the humility. My humility came the minute I found out what was happening in our world to innocent people and children. And the minute I got the evidence, that's when my humility came. And I thought, well, I know why I'm here now. I'm so grateful. Thank you. And that's where my humility came from, when it was like time to admit my job, what my job is. And so I'm grateful to everybody and everything now, everything and everyone. I'm not that crazy about being evicted, but I do understand. And I'm grateful, because it's brought up so much pain and so much compassion from certain people, which needed to come through. Okay, so the fairies. I actually had a message from my sister, blood sister, who said, you won't be on the streets as far as I'm concerned. She didn't have anything to do with me 5 years. You see how spirit works? Right. The fairies, lost and found. What was once lost is about to be found, thanks to the lost and found fairy. Sometimes she can help us find things we never even realized we're lost. We find ourselves. This is a lost and found fairy. Okay? So some of you could be sitting there rummaging around in the earth. Look at him, trying to find something. And it's coming back to you. Something you lost. So the lost and found fairy is going to help you find it in order to end that cycle. It could be your gratitude. It could be your maybe you've lost your self-esteem. We did have the 5 of Cups, and there was a lot of lack of self-esteem. Expectations were not met. The lost and found fairy is going to help you find your hope. Okay? So you can move on into better things and guess what? Your 2 of Cups. Your talents, your creativity. Janie talked a lot about creativity. And the second one is temptation. Okay. Are you in denial about an unhealthy habit? Janie had the devil. Perhaps one that makes you feel guilty. This fairy says you have the power to overcome temptation, whatever its guise. Okay, you have the power to end death card and temptation. Signs today: Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Death, Scorpio. 2 of Cups, Pisces, Scorpio, and Cancer. No Scorpio in here. Death. End of temptation. You have the power, right? The lost and found fairy here is to help you to find the power. Figure out creative ways how to get past temptation. Yeah? Thank you. That's the fairy oracle cards. If you want a personal reading with me, guys, contact me on movingontv1@gmail.com. Let me just put that there. So when we get goes again, it will have movingontv1@gmail.com. It's not working again. Why isn't it working? Should work. Do I have to? No, it's not working. Sure how to get this thing to work, how to change the message on here. So what I'll do is I'll just put it here for you guys. Okay, so you can get in touch with me if you want a personal reading. Okay, if you want to give me a donation, I'm very grateful. There you go. Okay, oh, it's the same. Oh, I see. Okay, if you want to give me a donation, my PayPal is L.O. Medal, Google. Okay, that's my PayPal. So you can get in touch with me on PayPal, L.O. Medal at googlemail.com. You can give me a donation, which would be nice if you want to. If you want, it's really good to get donations. It helps me, and then I can contribute to other people if I want to as well, because I share. I do my best to share. Okay. So contact me on Motv on TV one. That's the main. Let's have a look at gemstone and guardian cards, because our aim here is to end the old, to create, this is what Spirit gave us, which I'm so grateful, to get to the Two of Cups, which is beautiful emotional balance, romance, male, female, twin flame union, all these things, bringing everything together, the masculine and the feminine, coming into balance, which me and Janie talked a lot about. If you choose one thing in life that's going to help you move on, choose balance. Okay? Balance. Balance. And when we do the life coaching, please have paper and pen with you, because I'm going to teach you the wheel of life tomorrow at 8 o'clock. Okay? Should be showing up on YouTube because I put a thumbnail. So it should be showing up on YouTube tomorrow at 8 o'clock. We have life coaching. Right. We've got Gabriel. Now, Gavriel in Hebrew is courage. The angel of courage. Okay? Courage. The lion in The Wizard of Oz. So you are called to be courageous souls. You're being called to be courageous. Archangel Gabriel. My dreams are filled with ideas and inspiration. I awaken with a clear memory of my dreams and easily interpret them. The insights I receive from dreams brings clarity and understanding to my life. So you have to have the courage to end cycles and to walk away from things that are not working in order to get that beautiful 2021 cups, 2 cups. Okay, you chose the Herkimer diamond, which looks very much like a clear quartz, crystal quartz to me. Dreams can be your internal psychologist and spiritual advisor. Take the time before going to sleep to form the intention to remember your dreams. Record them when you awaken and use them for contemplation. Dreams are powerful tools for self-healing, personal awareness, and spiritual growth. So take note of your dreams. Have a dream journal maybe, and you're being called to have courage. Courage. Around my dreams are filled with ideas and inspiration. I awaken with a clear memory of my dreams. The insights I receive bring clarity and understanding. Okay, and if you can get a Herkimer diamond, I don't know what it is and I don't know where you get it from, but if you can, then that's what your stone is today, your birthstone. Okay, that's it, guys. I'm going to leave you. I'm going to play out the Angel of Light. Let me be your Angel of Light. I love you. And then I'm going to try and get this edited quickly. Then I'm going to rest. And I will be back tomorrow at 8 o'clock. I'm not going to be singing tonight. I'm going to be breathing for a change. I did say singing is breathing. Yes, it is. But at the moment, I need a different type of breathing. Rest and meditation, I think. So let me bring on the Angel of Light. I love you lots. And as I say, if you want a personal reading, it's movingontv1@gmail.com. And I charge according to what you can afford. And if you can't afford, we do a bartering session, but there has to be an agreement of what the bartering means, some kind of contract. So we both live up to it. Or you can send me a donation on PayPal, lomedal@googlemail.com. I'm very grateful to have you here. Please subscribe, share, and like, and come on board Moving On TV with your dreams and your passions. And let me just play us out. Hi, Cara. See you tomorrow, sweetheart. Love you. I hope your daughter, I can't remember her name, I hope she settles. Play her this. This will help her settle. Play this to her. You tell me what her name is. Tyra. Yeah, I thought it was. Tyra. Play this to her, sweetheart, and to you. You see, if you're unsettled, I hope the reading helped today, because it was as clear as anything, guys. And the messages were very clear for me and Janie. And so, as I said, I'm going to play out with the Angel of Light, and then I'm going to put something on for you to watch. I'm going to try and find Janie and Baba Bertha, because it's just so funny for you to watch, because I couldn't find it last night. And I love you lots. Have a beautiful, beautiful evening, day, whatever. And Friday today, isn't it? God, I can't even remember what day it is, because I just know I do the tarot show on a Friday. Okay, I'll play you out with the Angel of Light. What's the time? I've still got 10 minutes. 10 minutes. So how about we do some breathing, Tyra? Let's do some breathing in the last 10 minutes, okay? How about I play you Heart Vision and the film, and we will do some breathing to it, because it's good piece of music and film to breathe to. So I just want you guys to ground yourself. Well, it's all about, nature, the visual is. So you can use that. Let's just breathe then. Let's just use it to breathe. Okay.
Welcome to lesson 44. God is the mind with which I think. Lesson 44 of A Course in Miracles. When things don't work out, and we all know that we go through situations when things don't work out in life, it's nice to have a different way of thinking, on focusing on the positive, on focusing how powerful we are as human beings, on focusing on other ways of getting through the day, of getting through our lives. So that is where we count on the mind of God. That's why we think about different ways that we can achieve the things we want to, if particular things haven't worked out the way we want them to. If someone does something to you or upsets you, then if you think with the mind of God, you're going to think differently. You're going to think from peace. You're going to think about that person more, also put yourself in their shoes, and not just think about yourself and about your own issues. So that's when we think with the mind of God. So take care. Have a beautiful day.
Hey, lovelies. Welcome to lesson 44. God or love is the light in which I see. Oh, today has been incredible. I've been for a photo shoot. I've been to a photo shoot in High Wycombe, so it was right on my doorstep. And the guy took about 400 photographs. 400 photographs for free. For free, and I got lunch and a banana and teas. And it was just incredible. So God or love is the light in which I see. So how can I use that today? I suppose for me, you know, I was under the lights today, literally under the light, having my picture taken from different angles, with different wigs, with different outfits, different colors. It was just so much fun. So the light was shining on me today, and giving me an opportunity to have some fun, to do something that I love. It was just incredible. And just sit there, have your picture taken. People get paid for that, can you believe it? So suppose the light was shining on me today. I was in a good space, in a good vibration. I attracted this photographer. We collaborated, and he wanted to get lots of photographs, and so I ended up getting a whole new portfolio done for free, for fun. So the light that is shining in me, the love of what I do, the love of life, the love of the dancing, everything, is starting to affect my life. It's starting to help me manifest things in life to help me to get to where I want to get. But today is about closing your eyes and feeling. Thank you. I'm sorry.
Did you order the soup?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, sorry, I'm just on here at the moment.
Could you move your glasses?
Yeah, thank you. Sorry, I was just on Facebook, at Facebook Live. I just popped into a restaurant today because my friend runs it. It's a furniture shop. And I just popped in basically to see her, but she's not here. So I'm doing the session, and I've just ordered some soup. So anyway, God or love is the light in which I see. So I thought I'll do a session before I'm too tired, and I take, you know, basically I'm in the right space. So God is the light in which I see is basically all you do today is you close your eyes, you breathe, and you ask to go into that vibration of light. And also, whenever you see anything, you see it from the point of view of the light. So you see it as a lesson, or you see it as a teaching of some kind, a mirror of some kind, and you bring the light in to the situation. The minute you bring the light in to the situation, then the situation gets easier, things get easier. So I'm going to go and eat my dinner now. I might come back later, but use this lesson today. Use it well. I hope it helped you guys. comes in.
Hi, welcome to our show. Welcome to my show, Loving Life, Loving People with Vlad Freeman. And
Go for it.
all right, hello everyone. This is Vlad Freeman, and this is my show, Loving Life, Loving People. And this show is being broadcasted thanks to my loving director, musical director, Lauren, Hope of Glory, and her channel on YouTube, Moving on TV. Moving on TV is part of Moving on Theatre. And this is a theater for the people. This is a theater for all those who are talented and yet they have suffered or are suffering right now, going through different challenges in these difficult times. But today, I'm here not to talk about problems, but I'm here to talk about encouragement and how we can all together deal with the situation the way it is and still dare to dream, dare to hope, dare to love, dare to fight. Now I'm going to welcome my Bulgarian auditorium, and I'll come back to you again in English. So I'll continue in Bulgarian. Здравейте, приятели! Аз съм Владимир. С артистичното ми име Фриман, Влад Фриман, както ме казва тук в Англия. Някой от вас знае, че аз тук работя като актьор, също като певец. Аз съм част от Moving on TV, Moving on Theatre, където заедно с Лорен, която е собственичка на мюзикъла и е продуцента на мюзикъла и на този канал по YouTube, заедно с нея ние създаваме това невероятно шоу Loving Life, Loving People. Това е заглавието на моето шоу, или на български да обичаме хората и да обичаме живота. И съм благодарен, че отново имам тази възможност и за мен е привилегия отново да прекарам малко време с вас и да ви разкажа някои неща за мен, за нас, за това, което правим. Искам да кажа, че Moving on TV, Moving on Theatre Lauren, Hope of Glory, директорката на мюзикъл и собственика на канала. И всички ние, които участваме в този мюзикъл, изключително талантливи, млади, още по-млади и най-млади таланти тук в Великобритания. И аз съм един от българи. Между другото, има двама българи, които участваме в този мюзикъл. Другият е Емануил Трангос.
Okay, there you go.
Yay. Hello, everyone. This is Vladimir. This is my show, Vlad's show. And this is Lauren, this beautiful, wonderful, good lady who has founded Moving On Theatre and now Moving On TV. And I'm so thankful for this platform that she's just given me to start my show. So I'll switch now into Bulgarian for the Bulgarian audience and say exactly the same thing. Здравейте всички приятели, тук е аз съм Владимир, това е моето шоу, шоуто на Влади, а това е Лорен, прекрасна жена, която обича хората, обича света, и това е нейният канал Moving On TV, и нейният театър Moving On Theatre и мюзикъл, който тя създаде Encounters. Здравейте, искам да ви кажа, че това е наистина едно шоу, в което ще се говори изключително много за любовта към живота, към хората, музиката, изкуствата като цяло, философия, вяра, съдба и така нататък. So, my dear friends, this show is going to be all about loving people, loving life, about philosophy, about faith, about fate, human fate, and everything that's positive, everything that's beautiful in this life. People who love all this stuff and they would like to have a discussion, please feel free to contact us here and via email and via chats, and you've got all the lines open for you guys, especially those who might feel downtrodden or depressed in this dark season, when we are told so many lies and we are forced to believe so many things that we don't believe to the core of our hearts. So you're more than welcome.
Thank you. Let me say something about that, because this has just turned up just at the right moment, as you know, and something happened again, which, because we are so strong in our faith, because we do believe in love, we believe in God.
Yes.
We believe in good. We believe that something has to change in our world, and we are not afraid to stand up for what we believe in. The same way as Jesus, you know, I'm a Jew, but I believe in Jesus. But Jesus is prepared to sacrifice everything to try and help people find love inside themselves and to find the power to become what they are meant to become, like I do with being on TV, like you, like I'm giving you the opportunity to do your own show. And the minute we are brave enough to stand there and say, we do not consent, we're not having this, we're not going to be treated the way you treat us anymore, we're not bowing down to something else rather than God, which is love, we get attacked. And as I say, the synchronicity of your program is to come on here and to show whoever just tried to do something, who broke my car. That's how I live at the moment, because we are not afraid to say the truth. The truth is more important. To change the way the world is more important than anything.
Exactly.
That children can walk around free, that we can have homes and not be bowing down as slaves, can actually cause you a lot of misery at the moment, because if people are in so much fear, they try to shut you up.
Yes,
Yet Moving On TV goes stronger and stronger and stronger, And I am so excited. They think that whenever they do anything, they're going to shut me up. But the opposite happens because
Yes.
past that. And so now you're going to do this amazing show in English and Bulgarian, where you're going to be bringing on people that deserve the opportunities to be heard, to be seen, to live their dreams. And I'm the vehicle to make this happen. Moving on TV is from God, from love. It belongs to everybody.
Yes.
About money, it's not about celebrity. You are already. And I shared with someone the other day why I started moving on TV. I was in a wheelchair, and it kind of dawned on me, all this talent and nothing. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't walk. I couldn't do anything with my talents, not only because I was in a wheelchair, but because there's no theaters. You need money all the time and no support. And the mainstream wouldn't put me on because I wasn't famous. So one day I thought to myself, what you need is you need a TV station that has somebody sitting there saying, hi, I'm Lauren, or I'm Vlad, and you are talented, you are amazing. They're sitting there watching the box, like the way you watch ITV or, you know, all those stations. And I'm saying to you now, do you have a dream? Are you a singer, a writer, a therapist? It doesn't matter. Do you love your animals? You deserve to talk about it, to be acknowledged and validated. Pick up the phone now. There
Yes.
will always be a switchboard on Moving on TV. It doesn't matter what time of the day or night. They will answer you and make an appointment for you to come on. You don't have to jump through hoops and be told that you're not famous or you're not. Yeah, that's what I was told. You're not famous enough. You're not a celebrity. And it comes from a lot of pain. When I was touring the country, selling out shows on my own with apparently a serious mental illness, not one TV station would put me even on a community show. And that's where it came from. It came from pain, huge suffering, huge frustration to not let anybody sit there thinking, what can I do with my talents? Now you've got Moving on TV and it's yours. It's yours. So never complain again. Never be a victim again. You come on here and you do what Vlad's doing. You do what anybody else wants to do. This is your channel to be you, to be respectful of yourself and others, to sing, to dance, to act. Can you imagine? We've never had that ever. Have you ever known a TV station like that? Vlad?
Yeah.
The old days, but even then everything was, and also the commercials are all about chemicals and destroying your lives, destroying your bodies, destroying the environment with chemicals and rubbish. And Moving on TV is pure, environmentally friendly, chemical free, and
Yes.
the kind of sponsors we're looking for. And it's about love for yourself first and taking the power. And I think that I'm saying this because I've been hurt really badly today. It's like something comes through me. This TV station is going from strength to strength. And this message goes out loud clearly to anyone that tries to hurt us. We are getting stronger and stronger. And this is all going to be over soon, and we will be free. And when we're free, everything that isn't love will not be able to survive in this world anymore. You'll be gone, and we'll still be here. We'll still be here. And you will never, ever be able to enslave a human again the way you've done, or the way you've done for centuries now, wherever it's tried to do that. So that's all I wanted to say. I'm really proud I feel blessed to have you in my life. You're one of the most kindest, loving, genuine human beings. And I am so, and talented as well, of course, huge talent. And I am so grateful for the people that God, love, sent me for encounters. You are my family now. You're my angels, you and Emmanuel and Luke and Martin and Emily, when we find her again, and Sam. You're my angels. You kept me going through this unbearable loneliness and lockdown. But encounters, it's really interesting that encounters brought you all to me, to Moving On TV.
Yes.
And my gratitude is, for the first time in my life, I feel like I can go out there, and we've got a social media person who's going to work for us now. And I can go out there and I can say, we've got a team. We've got a
Yes.
team. I'm not on my own. And this is God's team working for whatever we do, even if it's the tiniest thing that we do. When we bring on an ordinary, unique celebrity person who wants to talk about their dog, we have done a service to God, to love. That's it. I always say love, because God is love, unconditional love, without being religious, as you know. But you have done a service when everybody, all the programs, people are watching the archives, whether it's making people laugh, whether it's teaching them about vitamin D, whether it's teaching them about meditation, it doesn't matter. Everyone is getting something from it, Vlad. And you guys have given me the courage to go and get a social media person, to go for grants, to build and build and build this up, so that when I am really old, I can leave and I will be able to hand it over. And Moving On TV will shine wherever it is and whatever it is. You will be stars. We are all stars anyway, but you'll earn a good living, and we'll all have homes, and we'll all have the dignity of being part of the human race, not because we haven't been given the opportunity to be that. We've been told that we're not rich enough, we're not famous enough, we're not this enough, we're not that enough. But guess what? You're enough. Every single human is enough, and you all have something to offer. So we want you on here. And now you've got Vlad, so even if you don't speak English, he can bring you on and translate. And so we've got a double audience. Anyway, I think that's what I wanted to say. And I'm really so grateful to have incredible people in my life like yourself, Vlad. Because commitment and responsibility is something that's been lacking for a long time. And you guys give from here. You guys, we started working, it's a year now, and I can't believe it's a year. When you walked in, it's more than a year, and you sat down when we were doing Encounters, the opening number. You walked in dressed like a soldier. I remember you had khaki on, and you walked in and you sat down, and it was like everyone who was there was so loving. It wasn't about money. It was like I sat everyone down, explained to you what we are and what we can do and what we can't do. And you guys just literally opened your heart and became part of the family of Encounters. And I never really had that. Not for a long time, not since we did the amateur production in 1995. I've struggled so much. I'm not saying, I mean, when I toured as Piaf, I had a Francis, and we worked from here, you know, we were family, but this is bigger. This a family where we can literally go out there and make change. We can all go, you guys are going to go on the stage. I'm going to watch you. I'm going to direct you. And you're going to go on that stage, and you're going to stand there, and you're going to pass the message that I couldn't pass on my own. that every human being has a right to shine, to do what they are good at. You're all so talented. The best talent that we can find. Go out there, and you tour everywhere with Encounters, and you also put, you know, it's all connected now. Moving on TV, Encounters, we work together. So I know I'm talking too much. I'm like, I'm your first guest. So do you want to translate a little bit of what I said into Bulgarian? Can you do?
Yes,
Okay,
of course.
so I'll be quiet now.
И така, скъпи приятели, чухте сърдечното изказване на Лорен, на директора на мюзикъла Encounters и собственика на Moving on TV и Moving on Theatre. Тя общо взето казва прекрасни думи за това, че всъщност откривайки всички тези прекрасни хора, които са част от този мюзикъл, от който и аз имам честта да бъда, всички тези актьори, музиканти, певци, тя преоткрива в своя живот силата на любовта. Тя самата сподели и казва, че Бог е любов, че самия Бог е пратил тези хора и че има надежда за този свят. Тя също сподели, че това предаване и всички нейни предавания и мюзикъл, който подготвяме, във всичко това става въпрос наистина за любовта между хората, за това да може света да стане едно по-добро място, когато всеки един от нас свърши своята си работа и даде своя дял, своя дан на любов, на грижа, на внимание, на топлина. И така, всъщност, това е идеята, това е нейното сърце, да помага на хората, да помага на актьори, на артистични души, на хора, които искат да проявят онези дарби, таланти, които са им дадени от Господ свише, и да ги използват за доброто на човечеството. Тя самата е преминала през много тежки моменти и много пъти хората не са я разбирали, не са я зачитали за това, което е, защото знаете, че всяка артистична душа малко или много си има своите такива, как да кажа, откачени моменти. И най-големите гении са били леко откачени, леко чалнати, както се казва. Но може би точно в това се крие гения и това, че хората са различни, това, че такива хора често пъти остават неразбрани, често пъти остават неоценени. Но знаем, че с това предаване нещата ще се случат и че много хора ще намерят тук добра платформа. Всъщност, моят план е на моето шоу, Влад шоу или шоуто на Влади, да бъде наистина място, платформа, където много хора ще могат да споделят своите дарби, таланти. Също така ще имаме интересни дискусии, разговори, отговор на трудни въпроси, житейски ситуации. Също така Лорен каза, че линиите на Moving on Theatre, Moving on TV винаги ще бъдат отворени, телефони, които са оставени, имейл за контакт и всички форми, включително моите лични контакти, ще бъдат на ваше разположение за всички от тези, които имат желание да се включат, да зададат своите въпроси, да бъдат интервюирани. Просто пълна свобода. Няма нищо общо с мас-медиите, няма нищо общо с това, което с предварително подготвени, лъснати, но изкуствени продукции. Тук повечето неща ще бъдат импровизация и така, както живота предлага в чистата и пълна форма. Така че очаквам ви с голямо желание, с голямо нетърпение. Аз вече имам няколко човека, прекрасни хора, които имат желание и са кандидати да участват в моето шоу. И очаквам тяхното включване съвсем скоро, с песен, с стих, с разговор, с дискусия, с труден въпрос, с въпросите на живота, смъртта, любовта, борбата. Борба непрестанна, както казва нашия велик поет Вапцаров, е живота. И така. Така че, добре дошли, приветстваме ви. Welcome everyone. We really welcome you from the bottom of our hearts, and stay with us. Stay with us on this channel. Subscribe. If you like it, give it the hundreds of likes and comments and whatever you feel like doing. There's nothing mandatory, nothing compulsory. It all must come from the bottom of your heart. Yeah? Because it's all about love. It's all about genuinity and authenticity. This world lacks authenticity so much, and we want to be authentic in everything we do. So please, welcome, join us. Thank you, Lauren.
That was beautiful. I didn't understand the word. But you said it beautifully. And please come on, you know, as I said, come on to Vlad's show. Do what we're doing here. You just need to email movingontv1@gmail.com. And I will put this into a program, so you'll be able to see it underneath anyway. movingontv1@gmail.com. And that's all you have to, and put Vlad in the subject, and then I'll pass on the message to Vlad, and he will be able to coordinate with you what you want to do when you want to come on. As this is the beauty, is I'm tired, you know, I'm running this on my own, sometimes 24 hours a day. Well, not 24 hours a day, let's not exaggerate. I do go to bed at about 6 a.m. and get up.
Yeah, true.
You know, it's all upside down.
I can never find you. I can never find you in the morning until noon.
Yeah.
I know
Well,
you're
I
night
don't get
bird.
up till about 2 sometimes because I'm working, streaming.
Yeah.
So I want people to do their own shows, and I think this is so exciting. This, you know, this is a show. What are we going to call it? What do you want to call it?
I thought maybe Vlad's show at the beginning. Yeah, Vlad's show, and you know, the show that's about life, loving people. Maybe Vlad's show, loving life, loving people. Something like your, something that reminds me of your show. You know,
I've got life.
I've got life. Yeah, I've got love. Yeah, I've got life.
Vlad's show, loving
people.
Loving people. Loving
Yeah,
life,
loving people, loving God, loving
God,
ourselves.
Loving
Yeah.
a collective love. Love is everything. Unconditional love. So, yeah, and so basically this is your opportunity to shine. If you speak Bulgarian and you've got nowhere else to go, now you've got Vlad. So you can come on here and you know, as I say, I will edit this, so you've got a proper show. And Vlad, and if you want to do your own, you know, whatever language you do, it'd be so cool to have people on, say, if you speak French, Italian, Greek, Chinese, Japanese, let's make it universal. Make a show. You can have an umbrella name called the Universal Show, World Show.
Yes.
Everyone has their own show in their own language. I just think that would be, I don't care. I've handed this over. There's no ego in here anymore. Ego went a long time ago. All we care about is humanity. You cannot have ego when you're in a war.
Yeah.
Now we have to be careful what we say at the moment, because we are living the way we are, but in a few months' time we'll be liberated, thank God.
Yes.
Be able to do.
Let it be.
We just need a little bit more patience.
Yes.
You know, and this is I'd say my message to humanity and to you at the moment, because of what I went through just now, which has put me into a bit of fear. And I'm going to do a CEO message. I'm going to stream, so watch it after this. I'm going to do a CEO message to whoever is doing this, and to collectively to everyone, about what Moving On TV is and how you can do whatever you want, but you will not destroy this station, and you will not destroy what this is, the spirit. It's a car, all right? And it's not that I'm saying this in order to invite you to do something harder to hurt me. What can you do? Take the body? You take the body, I'll still be here.
Yes, you can never take the soul.
Moving On TV.
Exactly.
And Vlad will run it, and so will Luke, and so will Emmanuel, and so will all the beautiful souls that have come on here. That, you know, you see the beautiful souls that make programs. Paul McDonald, Martin, everyone, whoever's on here, they will run it in my memory. So what's the point? You're not going to be able to take this away from us. All right? And even though we've backed down and all we're doing now is very tame programs to help you stay positive and in love with life. But whatever you do, this spirit is going nowhere, and the spirit of moving on TV will go nowhere. It will grow and grow and grow. And my message to you is, I know you're scared. So instead of taking it out on innocent people like me, why don't you just go inside and figure out what you're so frightened of? Because you have a dream. Everyone has a dream. And I don't have any anger towards you. I don't, lad. How can you have anger towards frightened humans?
Yes.
They're in total panic and fear because they don't want to go inside and figure out what they really are.
Yeah.
They went inside and figured out what they really were, then nothing would frighten them anymore. I did a song yesterday called There Is No Death, my new song, and I sang it, and the words are so, somebody wrote it, a guy called Leo J. Vidal, and it's comes from A Course in Miracles, which is the teachings of Jesus. And the words are, if God exists, then death, how can there be death? You know, I mean, the words are, I'll read you some of the words. The words are incredible. And because I can't remember them, I've got to record them on Wednesday in the studio. It's, oh God, oh, death makes me sad, death makes me mad. Without death, we would be glad. If God exists, then death's an illusion. Why do we need all this confusion? Because it's an illusion. Because the minute you go inside, death cannot exist.
Yes.
Fear cannot exist. False emotion appearing real. Nothing that's going on outside can exist when you're in love with life, when you're in this moment. And the minute you're moving on TV, you're in the moment. We are in the moment. We're in the presence. I've got Ellie trying to get food off of me, screaming at me. She's going to have tuna tonight. And she probably won't want to have that because she's so spoiled. She wants her whiskers or whatever. You know, but so I'm looking at her, looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish because I'm not feeding her. And I'm totally in the moment. I've got a car out there that the window is completely smashed, and it was obviously smashed with a hammer because it shattered the whole window. And I'm sitting here in God, in love, in presence, not scared of anything in this moment. And that's what we're trying to teach people. When you are in your dream, when you're doing what you love, we're very lucky because we're actors. We're on the stage. The minute you go on the stage, you're in the moment. You cannot feel anything but total freedom and salvation. You are so lucky to be an actor. You're in the moment. And I always say that anyone who hasn't got confidence or doesn't know what they're doing here, for God's sake, act. Because you will learn to be in the moment. And you can say whatever you want, you can cry, you can scream, you're remote. People will applaud you and say, bravo, Edith Piaf, when she's having a breakdown. It's bravo, bravo. And yet when Lauren does it outside, you get arrested. So go on the stage because you don't know how amazing it is to be an actor. We are so lucky. The problem with our world is that it became something else. To be an actor, people forgot about the fact that you have got talent. You have to be what they wanted you to be, a puppet. You had to pass on the message that they wanted you to pass on. So it didn't matter that you're incredibly talented. If you weren't the right age, if you didn't look right on the physical, If you didn't have what they wanted, then that was it. They wouldn't let you do what you love. And there were all these restrictions, lad. No money for
Yes.
theatre. You can't get on the media. If you dare to talk about mental health recovery with no medication, this upset a lot of people. This is why they troll me, because they said I'm an advocate. And yet I go out there and I teach people to believe in freedom, to believe in no medication. I don't care what anybody thinks. You do not need medication for 99% of mental health issues. Get
Yes.
out there and do your dream.
Exactly.
That's why you smashed my car window. I'll die with that on my lips. Because I believe it 100%. I'm here. Do you know what? They went on and they said I was bipolar. I told you about that email.
Yes.
1 minute I'm laughing and singing and dancing, and next minute I'm depressed. What's an actor? We're actors. And these people don't understand. They see a human. This is the problem. I got arrested. I got thrown in a cell 10 years ago by the police for having a panic attack. And then 10 years later, I went on the stage and I played Edith Piaf in institutions and got 5-star reviews. What the hell? Why? Why didn't they arrest me on the stage? Do you understand what I'm talking about here? They don't understand that if you are given your space to emote and to create and to be the real you, you are an actor. You're a born actor. You're talented. You know how to entertain people. So why should you have to be on EastEnders or something like that in order to get a job? No, not anymore. So
Yes.
that's what pushes and pushes and pushes. I'd say that a huge percentage of the human race are entertainers, they're actors, they're singers, they're artists, they're dancers, they're speakers, they're healers, and no one, and they're clairvoyant, they're clairaudient, they're not mad. They're coming, they're channeling through God. They're bringing through a message of love for people. And that was me. And I got thrown in jail because I had a panic attack on the street because no one would let me go on the stage. They wouldn't let me. I didn't have the money. They wouldn't let me even do amateur shows because I was too old, over 40, you're too old. So moving on TV has come to break all the rules, break all the rules that way. And none of you are mentally ill. And you've been through shock and shock and shock from the time you were born, trying to be yourself, saying, Mom, I don't want to go to school. I don't want to type. I want to be on the stage. So I was lucky. My parents enhanced my singing. They were very good that way. But I didn't have a head that knew how to earn money from what I was good at. And as I said, because I wasn't prepared to bow down, I wouldn't wear a blonde wig in those days. When I was 16 years old, my father took me to an agent, and God protected me. Something protected me, because that agent said to my father, because I was already touring, I was singing opera and everything already. He said, I will put her on the stage, but she needs to go to parties, 16 years old, and get involved and wear wigs and become a celebrity kind of, 16 years old. And something inside me said, Daddy, I don't want to do it. It was wrong. It felt wrong. And I didn't get there. I would have been famous everywhere, but something inside me knew it protected me because the ego wanted it. But something inside me, you see, that I didn't even understand said, Daddy, I don't like it. I don't like it. I was shy. But I knew. I just said, Daddy, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to go. I don't want to wear wigs. And now it's different. But I'm talking about a 16-year-old, 17-year-old, very, very talented child. Now, my father was doing his best. He was my agent. And he had got this famous, I would have been famous everywhere, but I would have been probably Amy Winehouse or Edith Piaf, because I was vulnerable. I was too young. You understand? Yeah, my dad probably would have gone with me and protected me, but maybe he wouldn't. You know, my father was a very trusting man to a certain extent. I don't know. But what I'm saying is, you're not, I don't know why, again, I've lost my train of thought there. And they'll say I'm mad. They'll say I'm mad because I lost my train of thought, because I'm a creative, I'm a writer and a director. So my mind goes into different directions, but then it comes back. And I started talking about what happened to me as a 16-year-old in Israel, because I was already performing and singing opera. I was touring with a famous opera singer, and I wanted a career. It was my dream, but I wouldn't do it. Something inside me said, no, that's not the right way to go. And oh yeah, I know why I said that. And then when eventually I did want to pick up my career, I couldn't, because my ego was so big, Vlad. And I wouldn't do amateur shows. I wouldn't. When I was in my 20s, I would have had every single part. Now I'm sorry, because I could have played every part I wanted, but I wouldn't do it. My ego was everywhere. I wanted to be a star because I started singing. I was the lead soloist of the Children's National Choir. At 13 years old, I was singing classical. I was singing Over the Rainbow with 200 children in the background in the choir. I didn't want to do amateur. It was an insult, do you understand? But that was ego. It was ego. It would have helped me to grow, but you know, and up until I had my huge awakening, everything was ego, ego, ego. I did a show. You don't know me the way I am. You guys come first, your family. As far as I'm concerned, you're happy. When I used to do the shows before I found my spirituality, they used to say the ego has landed. She's here. Oh my God. I played the part of Mrs. Danvers in Rebecca. And because I upset the tech guy, and we're really good friends now. I mean, he toured with me 10 years later. We made it up. He was so upset with me because I was all ego, all ego. I didn't have any heart, nothing. He set off the smoke alarm in the middle of my speech, and everybody ran out. The audience, and then we became really good friends, and he toured with me on Piaf and Maria Callas, and we talked about it, and he apologized, and but I said, I could never see all his work. He was working 24 hours a day, working on what I was doing, Rebecca, we're doing Rebecca, and there was me, and I didn't say thank you. It was all about the show. And the world's a bit like that now, is that people have forgotten, you know, a lot of people, wonderful people now, they're always looking for answers of what's going on and how we're going to be all right. And it goes round and round in circles. They forget about the human. They forget about that poor human that's sitting there in fear. That poor human that doesn't have food. I'm not talking about myself. I'm not that person. I have my work, thank God. Vlad?
Here am I.
I have my work. Anyway, I'll let you translate, because I know your phone will not last as long as we like. So anyway, what I'm saying is we've remembered that human, that individual, unique person. 99% of the population, or maybe a little bit less, 95%, because there is I'd say about 5% that I wouldn't want anything to do, 1% that I wouldn't want anything to do with, another 4%, but the other lot is not human, so we don't even go there at the moment. But I'm talking about 95% of the population have a heart, and they're going through huge fear, and some of them did what they did to my car because they're in fear. Look what they did to Jesus. They turned on him, crucify him. His own people that loved him turned on him because of fear, because he was showing them something different. Love. That was it, love. And they couldn't get it then, and they're not getting it now. They haven't got it. They haven't got that. All I'm trying to show them is to love themselves so much that they heal themselves with vitamins and minerals. But I won't go too deep into that. You know where I'm coming from. And that's why I'm getting abuse, because I'm not prepared to tell them that they're victims. They are not victims, and they don't like that. They don't like it. They want to be victims. I've had people turn on me because they say, oh, I can't get my benefits now if I'm not mentally ill. Do you understand? I'm controversial and I upset a lot of people. So I don't know if you're going to be translating that into Bulgarian.
I'm gonna say a few words.
Say what you can.
Yes.
There's a lot in there, a lot.
Да. И така, скъпи приятели, Лорен буквално споделяше част от своя живот, своята душа, преживявания още от малка, когато е започнала да пее. Тя също много обичала да пее и баща и така, за разлика от много родители, също се подкрепил. Обаче един от първите продуценти, който се е появил и е казал, че тя трябва да почне да слага перуки, да се прави да изглежда на някаква голяма жена, тип, нали, горе-долу, да се облича като неприлично едва ли не. И Лорен усетила дълбоко в душата си, че това не е тя, че тя не иска да става известна с цената на всичко, при условие, че е била само на 16 години. И тя е отказала и знаела, че вътрешно дълбоко в себе си сякаш усещала като предчувствие, като Божий глас, който предупреждава да внимава, че тази индустрия има много опасности. И по този начин тя успява всъщност да и решава да не се включи. Баща и отново я подкрепя, въпреки че шансовете тя да стане голяма звезда, много известна, намалява драстично, но тя не се отказа, става директор на един детски хор, в която пеят песента Somewhere Over the Rainbow и други прекрасни песни, които създават, в смисъл, които пресъздават и изпяват. И така, и нейното сърце и душа е наистина за хората, за истинската любов, след като всичко това, което тя е преживяла, включително удари от съдбата, удари атаки от зли хора, които не разбират за какво става въпрос, за какво иде реч в този живот и не са оценяли дарбите, талантите, искреното желание. Естествено, тя е имала и този период на егоизъм, този така егоистичен период на силно его. Тя сподели това. На младини всеки човек е склонен да бъде абсолютен или сериозен егоист, особено когато има дарби и таланти и просто има моменти, когато се е качва на сцена и казва, ето, егото пристига. И така, много интересен живот, много интересни моменти, които тя споделя, някои сърцераздирателни, например, когато веднъж я спират и даже полицията я един вид се държат недобре с нея, защото тя е артист, човек до дъното на душата си и хората, когато видят такива хора, по-странни, по-различни, по-нетипични, почва да си мисля, че са луди, че имат някакви умствени заболявания и така нататък. И всъщност на нея става много тежко и мъчно. Това е голяма травма в живота и тази среща с полицията и когато те не са показали изобщо никакво разбиране. И след това години по-късно, когато тя започва да пее песните на Едит Пиаф и да я имитира и да я аплодират и да й дават абсолютни 5 звезди ревюта и да й ръкопляскат силно, тя се казва, добре, защо сега не ме виждат като човек, който нещо не е добре или леко му хлопа дъската? Защо? Защото хората са наясно, че даровитите хора, талантливите хора, те са различни. Те не са типичните хора. И ето, тя също така сподели, че учението, че Исус Христос говори изключително и основно за любовта, за това, че няма как човек да помогне, няма човек как да направи нещо добро, ако не пожертва себе си. И той самия всъщност прави това, като жертва себе си и дава своя живот. Най-скъпото нещо, което може да даде човек, за да покаже какво е любов, за да помогне да се променим, за да ни помогне да променим перспективата, начина по който гледаме на нещата. Защото ние не сме тяло, което има душа, а сме душа, която има тяло. И това е разликата е огромна. И тя така казва, че постепенно открива своята духовност. Минала е през различни неща, през индуизъм, през будизъм, през спиритизъм и така нататък, но през последните години все повече и повече преоткрива и вижда силата на добрата вест, силата на Божията любов, изразена в лицето на Исус Христос. И така, интересен разказ. Тя има страшно много да сподели. Аз също много имам да ви споделя, да ви кажа. Моят така първи основен талант е пеенето. Откакто се помня, се пея. И си спомням как още съвсем малък. Просто лягам си дори вечер време, преди да заспа, започвам да пея на леглото си. Даже като сме ходили така, се събирали с други деца или по лагери, аз навсякъде, където има възможност, съм пял. Някои хора са разбирали, са го оценявали, други хора не са, подиграваха се и едва ли не, нали, как може, нали, момче да пее така хубаво и това да е нещо много важно за него. Обаче аз продължавах, защото просто песента беше сърцето ми, душата ми и просто като излезе нова песен от българската естрада и най-вече просто гореше ми сърцето за това. И така, оттам нататък вече бях поканен и бях в едно прослушване за Време разделно, български филм Време разделно, и ме избраха и ме харесаха, ме одобриха и започнах репетиции в студио Бояна. И това беше първото ми докосване до киното и до актьорското изкуство, което по-късно през годините продължи да се развива в мюзикали, в музикални групи, които участвах, приятели, които ме поканиха да записвам албуми. И така, имам страшно много да ви разкажа и аз също, но няма да отнемам повече от времето. Мисля, че това като начало е добре. Предполагам, че ще се усетим едни други като души, като хора, като същества, които купнеят за висшето, за възвишеното, като хора, които вярваме, че ние сме повече от материя и ще има много за какво да си говорим. Просто така, че много, много се радвам и много ви благодаря отново, че сте с нас. So, Lauren, the floor is yours again, darling.
Thank you.
Yes.
Amazing. So remind me the name of the program again. It's Vlad.
Yeah, Vlad's show. Loving
Vlad's
life.
show.
Yeah, loving
life.
life, loving people.
Loving life, loving people. I love it. Loving people. Thank you so much for bringing me on as your first guest.
The honor is mine.
I want to inspire people to do their own show and get out there and create your own TV station. You know, as I said, in the past, this would have been ego. Oh, moving on TV is, everything. Only station. But imagine if you had hundreds and hundreds of stations like this. That means that people would be being paid and having opportunities all the time. You've got ITV, you've got BBC, you've got Sky, you've got Freeview. So now you've got Motv, but when they go, we need another few. We need about 10. There's a TV station called Together TV, and they're already on Freeview. I don't know how they managed to do that, but that's really exciting.
Yeah.
They managed to get on Freeview. A lady called Francesca runs it, and I'm going to try and find out how we can also, get on.
Move on.
It's about connecting now, and there's no competition. How competition when I always believe this, I grew up in wars, I grew up in terrorism, and I learned a lot about wars and what brings another war and another war and another war. And one day something said to me, when the enemy is not human, it said to me, when you have a joint enemy, right? When
Yes.
the human race has a joint enemy, that's when we'll crack it. That's when wars will end. That's when you all unite. But unfortunately, what this enemy has done is it's divided us. Vlad?
Yeah, I'm here. Oops.
Is it?
It's yeah.
Yeah, this enemy has divided us as well. They're very good at dividing us, aren't they?
Yes. Divide and conquer.
Divide
Right.
and conquer. And they've divided us not by religion this time, but with fear. They've always used fear, but this time it's not religion. And I said it's nothing to do with what religion you are or what color you are. It's nothing to do with what you believe in. We are all the human race. Well, we come from somewhere else as well, but never mind. You know, we come from somewhere else, but obviously, but the human race as a collective, we have a joint enemy now. And that's what we are doing now. We are, everything is, we're on the cusp of huge survival. We've been going through hell, and we still are, and we're going to be going through hell now up until probably I'd say January. And then things are going to start to settle. And, but I always knew in my heart that one day there would be a reason for the human race to join. People said I was mad, and John Lennon said it in Imagine. And that he was always, I used to say, even to my husband, I'd say that one day there'll be peace. And people, nah, there'll never be peace. People always need something to fight or to compete. I said, no, one day, I don't know how I knew this, but one day there will be peace, because you'll have no choice but to unite against a common enemy. And I didn't know what that was going to be, because I never believed in what I know now, but I knew there was going to be something that wasn't human. And now we have to join. And that's what we're doing here. We're joining. And so if we have 10 TV stations all joining together to make humanity a beautiful, beautiful place to be encounters, you know.
Yes. Yeah, it's a place of encounters.
Technology.
It's a place of encounters. Yes, exactly.
Real encounters where people have love and compassion, and just a small speck showing what can happen. Therapeutic community where I recovered, which is another interview, where you didn't need medicine, you needed love and compassion and support, contracts and work. That's all you need. That's all you need. And food, and you have to eat, you have to stay balanced. And
enjoy life.
You have to have a power greater than yourself.
Exactly.
Whether that's a religious God or nature, it's up to you.
Yeah, Lauren, I think we had a great, wonderful first episode of our show. Yeah, because
you interviewed me.
yes, and I told the Bulgarian audience, you know, that to feel free, you know, to contact us and to look forward to our next episode when I'm going to interview someone else. I've got in mind the Bulgarian songwriters. You love them. You fell in love with them the first time you heard about them.
That's so cool. You do the interview for a change, and I can go to bed.
And then I'm planning on you know, doing a talk show and interview with another Bulgarian young guy who I've just met like a few days ago, and we felt he felt the energy, and he said, I'd like to talk with you. You know, you're different. And I said, wow, that's the greatest, compliment that I can ever hear, you know, because I want to be different. I love to be different. And I know that different actually means to be ourselves. Different means to be what we were designed to be by the greatest designers of all, because he has created us to be the crown of his crown and the jewel of his crown. We are. And that's why we are unique. That's why we are beautiful. That's why we are talented. That's why we are creative, because we were created for excellence. We were created for beauty, and we will create beauty after his image, after his kind of work that he has done for us.
Well, when you see, when you say that, you know I'm Jewish, and part of the Bible, one of the 10 commandments is do not create idols.
Exactly.
Idols. Now, even if we look at God, love is what we are already. Our power, our talents, that's God. It's
part of Him in us.
Talents. God's talents. So don't go out there and look outside for a celebrity or for
to worship.
I think is better than you. No one's better than you.
No, that's the greatest lie.
God, this, you know, as I say, it doesn't matter what religion you are, whether you call it Elohim or Jesus or Buddha or Muhammad, it doesn't matter what you are. You were created in the image of love. God love.
Yeah. You know, he being the designer of us, you know, being such a wonderful creatures, the top of all creation, you know, of course he's jealous, you know. I would be jealous, you know, if I see the people, the beauty that I have created to go on and not appreciate themselves and start worshiping something else, something that's smaller, something that's nothing compared to what we are. So you put it so well, this celebrity culture, this worshiping someone else's talents, someone else's success, you know, it's so degrading. No, we, each and every one of us are boutique creatures. There has never lived anyone like you, and there will never live on this earth anyone like you. You're the only one. One and always. Yeah, so do your part.
You know, that's why I love Piaf, because she was part of the people. She would go into the audience and she would perform with the people, and you could probably talk to her. You know, at the end of my shows, I would always, people say to me, why do you come out? I take my makeup off because the magic, you know, I don't like to mix that. When the show is over, I'm Lauren. I go straight into the audience and I start talking to them. Or sometimes I'll come out in my makeup, doesn't matter. Because without them, I wouldn't be anywhere. And that's the problem with celebrity and fame and fortune. They forget that. It's not so much that they forget it because they're human. It's the people that are pulling the strings.
The strings, yeah.
Won't let you get anywhere near anything if you're not. But that's all changing now. And so, as I say, to be a performer like Edith Piaf, she literally went into the audience. She drank beer with them. I love it. And that's why I love it. Love Conquers All. Please, God, I can't wait to get back doing that show. When you guys are touring Encounters, I will be touring Piaf and Maria Callas. My dream, because, oh my God. And you will be bringing in the audiences so that I can have audiences. So it's really
yes.
It's sort of falling into place in a beautiful way.
Exactly.
And thank you so much for having me on your show, Vlad.
Thank you, Lauren. Thank you for having me on your platform to have my show, because my show has been inspired by you, darling. Thank you so much. So we would bid everyone, all of our friends, Bulgarian, Turkish, English, all the people of the universe will bid you goodbye.
Israeli.
And, Israel, all the world.
Everyone.
Yeah, people.
Arabs, Israelis.
Exactly.
Let's all come together in peace.
Yes. We're looking forward to see you. We're looking forward to meet you. And it's all about love. It's all about loving one another and doing the best we can to make this world a better place. Yes. So see you next time, guys. Yeah.
Welcome to Moving On TV, the new TV channel for us.
Твоята умела ръка. Внимателни пръсти, твоята умела ръка. Внимателни пръсти, твоята умела ръка.
Hi, welcome to our show. Welcome to my show, Loving Life, Loving People with Vlad Freeman. And all right, hello everyone. This is Vlad Freeman, and this is my show, Loving Life, Loving People. And this show is being broadcasted thanks to my loving director, musical director, Lauren, Hope of Glory, and her channel on YouTube, Moving on TV. Moving on TV is part of Moving on Theatre. And this is a theater for the people. This is a theater for all those who are talented and yet they have suffered or are suffering right now, going through different challenges in these difficult times. But today, I'm here not to talk about problems, but I'm here to talk about encouragement and how we can all together deal with the situation the way it is and still dare to dream, dare to hope, dare to love, dare to fight. Now I'm going to welcome my Bulgarian auditorium, and I'll come back to you again in English. So I'll continue in Bulgarian. Здравейте, приятели! Аз съм Владимир. С артистичното ми име Фриман, Влад Фриман, както ме казват тук в Англия. Някой от вас знае, че аз тук работя като актьор, също като певец. Аз съм част от Moving on TV, Moving on Theatre, където заедно с Лорен, която е собственичка на мюзикъла и е продуцента на мюзикъла и на този канал по YouTube, заедно с нея ние създаваме това невероятно шоу Loving Life, Loving People. Това е заглавието на моето шоу, или на български да обичаме хората и да обичаме живота. И съм благодарен, че отново имам тази възможност и за мен е привилегия отново да прекарам малко време с вас и да ви разкажа някои неща за мен, за нас, за това, което правим. Искам да кажа, че Moving on TV, Moving on Theatre, Lauren, Hope of Glory, директорката на мюзикъл и собственика на канала, и всички ние, които участваме в този мюзикъл, изключително талантливи, млади, още по-млади и най-млади таланти тук в Великобритания. И аз съм един от българите, между другото има двама българи, които участваме в този мюзикъл. Другият е Емануил Трангос. Искам да благодаря и на Бога, и на приятелите, на семейството за цялата подкрепа в тези толкова трудни времена и за това, че можем живи и здрави да бъдем отново заедно тук и отново да се видим тук. Тръгнах да казвам, че всъщност имаме голямо сърце за хората, които са в нужда, за всички хора, които имат невероятни таланти, било то в музикалната сфера, изобщо в артистичната сфера. Било то, че пишат стихове или танцуват, или играят, че участват в някакви постановки или биха искали да участват, но в тези трудни времена не са имали възможност. Аз искам да кажа, че Moving on TV и може да ви даде тази възможност. И аз приветствам всеки един от вас, който би искал да се включи, да се обърне към нас тук както тук под това видео в YouTube и на другите платформи, Facebook и така нататък. Има възможност за лайв чат, така и въобще да се оставят съобщения. Може да оставите, да зададете своите въпроси, да оставите своите координати и да се свържем. И да кажете също за какво гори вашето сърце, кои са нещата, които ви притесняват в момента, през какво преминавате и така нататък. Сега аз ще се върна отново към британската аудитория и въобще англоговорящата аудитория, за да ги апдейтна за това, което казах с няколко думи до тук на вас и обратно така, back and forth, нали? My dear people, I was just talking to the Bulgarian audience, and I was basically expressing and explaining and describing the heart of our mission and of moving on TV and moving on theater, that it's all about people. That's why, and hence the title of my show, Loving Life, Loving People, especially those who are talented in the area of arts, the artistic talents like singing and writing songs and acting and dancing and you name it. So we would like to give a platform to all of you guys who are looking forward to fulfill your dreams, you guys who have vision of what the future could be like if you are able to produce, to perform what you have in your heart, if you're able to project, as I like to say it, what's in your heart onto the public, onto the audience, onto the people that are around you. And we're here to help you, and we're here to make a call for you all guys, so that you can join us and be with us. And please, of course, I will never stop encouraging you to subscribe on our channel and to send us messages, any queries, any questions, anything that you would like to hear from us. We'll be happy to answer you. We're here for you. So I'm very grateful, and I know that together we can do a lot, even in this difficult times. So I would start with my story from the very beginning. I was in my mother's womb, and she was a very young lady back then. She had her first love with my father, but unfortunately, when she got pregnant, she got so scared that at the beginning she would not tell anyone up until the 6th month of her pregnancy actually. And upon realizing, her parents, upon realizing that she was pregnant, because she was hiding, she even tried not to eat a lot, to keep herself slim, etc., because she was so much afraid that she had a baby out of the wedlock, and that she's going to be punished, or maybe they will make her commit an abortion. So she was hiding all of this time until there was no way for her to continue hiding. And when her parents realized what happened, immediately unfortunately they did not try to understand her and to accept her and to help her, but they immediately told her that she will have to go and commit an abortion. She was not willing to do that. She wanted to keep me. She loved me, even though my father was not by her side. The moment he realized that she was pregnant and he told his parents also were not very happy about the idea, because she was only 18. He was 18 as well. And so there she is, my mother, all alone, unsupported by no one. and still willing to keep her baby. The day her parents, my grandparents, brought her to an illegal abortionist, because back then in my country, in Bulgaria, there were no legal abortions. And the moment she was brought there, she felt like she was brought like a lamb to a slaughter, you know, to be slaughtered. And but thank God something extraordinary happened. She the moment the abortionist saw her and asked her how many months she's been pregnant, and the woman, it was a woman, she told her parents, "Are you crazy? She's got a living baby in her womb. Go away and give her a chance. Even if you do not want to have the baby, let the baby live, and maybe you can leave the baby in an orphanage, or give her a chance to take care of him." Or they didn't know back then that it was me in the womb, you know? And so, willing or not, her parents had to concede, you know, to agree, because the abortionist was not happy to do the abortion. So they left, and here I am. 47 years later, I'm still alive, and I'm so thankful to God. So once my mother gave birth of me, and she would not agree to sign this declaration that basically she would renounce me as her son, so that they can give me to someone else, because she was living with a hope that she will be able to take care of me, even if she has to do it all alone. So that's why she left me for a while, with the idea that she will come back and take care of me. And she would come and visit me, first in the hospital, and then later on when they moved me to an orphanage for babies. But at some point, a year later, when she still would not get any support from her parents or from my father or his parents, actually my biological father left her for good, and she was so embittered against him, even though she loves him so much, and that's why she gave me his name. Actually, I'm Vladimir Jr. My father's name is Vladimir. So she decided to keep this name anyway. And so at some point, her best friend told her, you've got to do something about your son. You can't just, keep on trying, and hoping that you might be able to take care of him one day, because he still got a chance he still would get a chance to be adopted. So uh, let someone else adopt him, and he'll be fine. So she, with great sadness and broken heart, she decided, like 1 year later, to do that. And 2 years later, I was adopted by this adopted parents of mine, and I'm so thankful that I was raised in a home with a father and a mother. And nowadays, today, when I hear stories about other children who are either left in orphanages or are being raised only by a mother or only by a father, or my heart breaks, because I know how important it is for a child to have both of the parents, both a mom and a dad, and a harmony in the family. And that's why my heart breaks when I hear these stories. And of course, with the abortion, of course, I feel the same when I hear today how people are striving to have abortions until birth by demand. I'm sorry. It feels like too much. It feels that something's really wrong. I'm not saying that, there are not cases where some women, especially if they have experienced violence and abuse and rape and you name it, it's on them to decide what to do. I can't blame them, but I'm talking about something else altogether. Aborting a baby in the ninth month, that's crazy. And it's very personal to me. Sorry, guys, but my story is a story of someone who, is alive today thanks to my mother's decision not to abort me. and here am I, right before you, with these beautiful people. I've got a family today, 2 daughters. One is 19, the other one is 22. They're around the globe, and yeah, the one she's been studying Chinese Mandarin business language back in China, but due to the the events that took place in China like a year ago, she had to come back, and now she stayed for a while in the UK, and now she lives in she went back to Bulgaria, and yeah. So I'm very thankful that I've got them. I'm very thankful that I've got this wonderful team, these colleagues of mine that are part of Moving On Theatre, with our wonderful, good-hearted, merciful, and kind director, Lauren Hope of Glory. I love her artistic name, Hope of Glory. So I believe that on our show, on this Moving On Theatre musical, somehow, heaven itself has gathered us together, because I'm like, my artistic name is Freeman, and my director's name is Hope of Glory, and we are like a constellation of good people. And I'm so thankful for all of you guys who have found us and who continue to watch us on Moving On TV, and following us both on Facebook and YouTube and Instagram and you name it. And now it's time for me to turn to the Bulgarian audience. So, и така, приятели, до сега аз разказвах историята си на английски. Моята история за това как аз съм тук пред вас и съм оцелял през всичкото това време, вече 47 години, да, можете ли да повярвате, 47 години, но до сега разказах на нашите приятели и зрители от англоговорящата аудитория в Великобритания, в Канада, Америка и Австралия, за това как се появих на тази земя, защото моята история наистина си е направо едно чудо и свидетелство. И така ще се опитам да разкажа накратко. С няколко думи, аз съм дете, човек, който оцелял по чудо. Майка ми бе била само на 18 години, когато е имала първата любов с моя баща, който също се казва Владимир. Тя толкова много го обичала, че ме е кръстила мен, не него. ме е кръстила на него, Владимир, въпреки че по-късно той, за съжаление, изостава и не заслужава толкова тази чест, която му оказала, но аз съм му простил и съм благодарен за всичко, което се е случило в крайна сметка в моя живот. И така историята ми започва с това, че когато тя на 18 години среща първата си любов, за съжаление, преди да решат какво да правят сериозно с живота си, дали са наистина един за друг, дали наистина искат да се посветят на един на друг. Знаете, днеска се пропагандира тази идея, че можеш със всеки да си легнеш, стига да имаш някакви чувства, че можеш дори да нямаш чувства. И въобще не става въпрос за нищо сериозно. Можеш просто да е така. Да си с някой човек, който харесваш, или ти е симпатично, или ти е секси, и така нататък. Без значение какви може да бъдат последствията. И така, всъщност, в крайна сметка тя се влюбва, или рано, или късно тя забременява от него, преди да вземат каквито и да било решение, как ще живеят, дали ще се оженят, дали ще бъдат заедно, дали искат деца, дали не искат и така нататък. Тя толкова се оплашва, че първите няколко месеца крие и не казва на никой, включително и на него, нито на родителите си, защото се страхува, че могат да я накарат да абортира. Да, дори тогава, през 1973 година, в България, в комунистическа България, абортите са били напълно незаконни.
И само при случай на опасност за живота на майката, тогава само от официалните институции, болници е можело да се процедира и да се направи този аборт. Или какъвто и да е аборт. Да, но тя изчаква до 6 месеца, буквално не се храни или почти не се храни, много малко, за да не напълнява, за да не по никакъв начин да не си личи, че е бременна, защото се ужасява от мисълта как ще я приемат родителите, как ще я приеме моя баща. И е успяла до към 6-я месец да крие и вече почнало много да си личи и накрая щяла, трябвало да каже. И тя казва на родителите си, за съжаление, те не реагирали добре, моят баба и моят дядо. И оплашили се, казали се, че тя е срам за тях и че трябва бързо да се отърве от бебето, т.е. от мен. Тя хич не искала, тя знаела, че аборта е убийство и че това е нейното детенце, първото детенце в живота и тя в никакъв случай не е искала първото дете в живота да бъде умъртвено. Заради това, че тя е била млада и не е помислила предварително и така нататък. Както днеска се случва масово с толкова много млади хора и аз им съчувствам. Особено на жените, които биват изоставени от своите приятели, които ушким толкова много ги обичат, толкова много държат на тях, че даже са били интимни с тях и накрая обаче не поемат никаква отговорност. Затова моят призив към вас, момичета, жени, е: не се доверявайте бързо. И ако може наистина първо бъдете сигурни, посетете се един на друг. Идеалното е даже ако може да се ожените и тогава вече да бъдете интимни. Защото днеска интимността е толкова ефтина и се продава толкова ефтино. И последствията могат да бъдат страшни, както в моя случай щяха да бъдат. Така че те решили веднага да заведат при една нелегална абортаджийка. Не знам така ли се нарича, обаче понеже нямало как да я заведат другаде. И водете в момента обаче, в който влизат там в къщата на тази абортаджийка и когато тя разбира и вижда майка ми, разбира, че тя вече е 6 месеца бремена, че аз съм вече на 6 месеца вътрешноутробни, напълно развито бебе, както знаете, още на коя седмица, на третата или на четвърта седмица или вече бебето има в сърцето му отопти, оформени ръчички, очички, всички сте виждали тези снимки на неродени бебенца. И затова и аз съм толкова чувствителен на тази тема, защото едно е да говориш така, без да си преживял нищо, друго е да говориш като човек, който самия той щял да бъде жертва на аборта. Но ето ме, днес съм жив и здрав и съм тук пред вас, благодарение на това, че майка ми е взела решение да не направи аборт, въпреки натиска. И разбира се, самата абортаджийка е помогнала много, когато е разбрала, тя се ужасила и казала: как е, вие нямате ли сърце? Това е напълно развито бебе. Вижте. Как е говорила тя? Тя има пълен интерес, целият интерес да го направи, защото се е плащало много скъпо, понеже е било незаконно и на черно. И това е било сигурно много сериозен допълнителен доход. Но нейната съвест се преработила тогава и казала: как вие срамно, оставете момичето, нека да си роди детето. Ако не може да го гледа, ако не може такова, поне го оставете в дом и ще бъде осиновено от някои хора, които така или че не могат да имат деца. И вие знаете, че днес проблема с без неплодността или невъзможността да имат толкова много семейства деца нараства и това се дължи, знаете, на всичките токсини, отрови, замърсявания. Дори има нови сведения, че ваксините допринасят много за безплодието при жените и при мъжете и така нататък. Но, както и да е, това е дълбока тема и в крайна сметка тази абортаджийката ги изгонва и родителите на майка ми, баба ми и дядо ми вече няма какво да правят, решили, че ще оставят докато роди и да остави детенце в дом. Майка ми обаче е живяла до последно с надеждата, че ще ме роди и че ще може да се ме гледа и че може би баба и дядо ще си променят решението, може би родителите на баща ми и той ще я подкрепят, но за съжаление, дори когато той разбира и споделя със своите родители, неговите родители започват да го нахокват и казват: о, ти сигурно не си бащата, кой знае каква е тя, кой знае с кого е спала, а тя е била девствена и той е знаел. Той е бил първият мъж в живота. И така че тя остава абсолютно сама, но въпреки това решава да се бори. И след като ме ражда, продължава да се грижи за мен през първите месеци. След това обаче, като няма къде, тя ме остава в болницата там или където ме преместват в някакво отделение, което е за бебета, които ще бъдат осиновявани. След това ме преместват в един дом и след като тя продължава да не получава подкрепата, преживява кошмара много тежко, раздялата с баща ми, който всъщност се зарязва, тя се чувства напълно предадена и неподкрепена, както от родителите си, така от него, така от всички. Едва ли не, никой в целия свят не е искал нито нея, нито мен. И накрая тя се принуждава. Един нейн близък приятел, най-близкият приятел всъщност я насърчава и казва: не може да продължаваш така. Това бебенци има шанс, дай му шанс, нека някой да го осинови, някое семейство. Това ще е по-добро за него. С голяма болка, с голяма скръб тя решава. В крайна сметка и най-накрая подписва декларацията. И 2 години по-късно, аз съм на 3 години и половина вече, 77 година, 77 година, когато ме осиновяват моите родители, които починаха и двамата осиновители. Благодаря на Бога за тях. Благодаря на Бога за тяхната грижа и подкрепа. Благодарение на тях аз не израснах по домове, израснах в семейство, израснах с грижи и така. Ето ме днес пред вас, жив и здрав. И затова съм толкова чувствителен. Надявам се да няма засегнати, особено жени, които слушат момента по някакъв начин, ако са взели, някога им се наложи да вземат това решение, да стигнат до аборт. Аз не ви съдя. Знам, че и вие сте усещали, че това не е най-доброто нещо, но аз не ви съдя, защото това е много, много труден момент, много тежък момент. Аз съм сигурен, че всяка една от вас, ако искала, ако имала желание, не толкова желание, ако имала възможност или не е била в такава трудна ситуация или така нататък, може би щяла да реши по-скоро да запази детенцето си. Но както и да е. Насърчавам тези, които те първо им предстои да се влюбват, да търсят и да създават семейства. Не бързайте, внимавайте, пазете се. Идеалното е, ако може да се ожените, първо да се посветите един на друг и тогава вече да вземете решение да създавате деца и семейство, защото децата не са виновни. Нито да бъдат убивани още преди да са се родили, нито пък да бъдат захвърлени по домове или изоставени за това, че мама и тата не са помислили предварително за тях. И така, това е накратко моята история. В следващото шоу ще ви мога да ви разкажа по-нататък какво се случи с мен. Но аз съм благодарен и благодаря, че сте с нас. Сега ще се обърна към английската аудитория и ще кажа няколко думи преди да приключим. Ако имате въпроси, ако имате коментари и желаете да се свържете с нас, отново казвам, направете го. Това може да стане на нашия канал, а също може да стане и в Facebook, където също е излъчен Moving on TV, и въобще във всички социални мрежи, където ни има. Така че благодаря ви за вниманието и ще се радвам да се видим отново следващия път. Задавайте въпроси, задавайте идеи за какво можем да говорим следващия път в шоуто на Влади Loving Life, Loving People. So, my dear friends, I'm back in English for my English friends and English-speaking friends. I'll just have to turn some extra lights because it's getting darker here. If you could bear with me. И така. I was just telling my friends, my Bulgarian friends, all those who speak Bulgarian or some Slavic languages that are close to Bulgarian, like Macedonian and Serbian and in parts Russian. Actually, I was on set with a Belarusian guy, and we spoke in Russian, and there was a Macedonian girl as well, and we spoke and we talked together, for so many things, and it was so nice that we could understand each other. So I'm sure that our Slavic audience will grow and will be able to contact and to discuss important issues and to enjoy life together, loving people. And so, my dear friends, I just told my story to the Bulgarian speaking
auditorium, and now I'm back in English. And I would like to thank everyone again for being with us, for spending time with us. And I would encourage you, keep an eye on Moving On TV, because there are lots of shows, and so many times that the Moving On TV would go on for hours on end, sometimes even 24 hours. There is always something that you could see on Moving On TV, thanks to our lovely director and owner of the channel, Lauren, Hope of Glory. And we've got lots of good plans for you guys, and we would welcome anyone who is interested to learn more about our shows and Moving On Theatre and our and encounters, to get in contact with us. And we are very open, because we want this theatre, we want this show, we want everything we do to be open for all people, because we know that there are like so many talented people who have never had the opportunity. Nobody has given them the floor or the mic to show what they can do, to give their best, to make our lives better in these difficult times. So I'm welcoming you, and we are looking forward to hear from you guys. So I'll see you next time. Now I would like to talk to our dear director, Lauren, and to finish our show together with her. Hi, dear Lauren. Are you on, darling? I'm waiting for the sound. Yes, I think I can hear. Hi, Lauren.
Hi.
I just told my audience, as you have probably heard, that I'm going to finish my show, but before the official end, I wanted to show them, show you to them again, and for them to see who is the heart of this mission, who is the beating heart that sends vital blood to all the people who are connected in this living organism, because we are like a living organism. It's very interesting that even Christ himself would call all the big family of us human beings who love God and who love people, that we are like one body, that he is the head and we are the body. And when one part of the body suffers or is hurt, the entire body suffers and hurts, and the entire body mobilizes and goes and sends help, hopes, and thoughts and prayers and antibodies to heal that part that was affected or suffers. So here's the heart of our artistic body, Lauren, Hope of Glory. Hi, Lauren.
Thank you.
I'm so happy to welcome you on my show.
Thank you. It's Lauren Hope Glory, not of Glory. Just Lauren
Hope Glory.
Glory.
Yeah, Hope Glory. Yeah, thank you.
Glory.
Yeah.
And the reason I took on the name Lauren Hope, hope, because I feel that without hope, you have nothing. Your first step. So if you get up in the morning and you don't want to do anything, you need a little bit of hope, just a tiny bit of hope. That's it. And then once you get the hope, then the glory can come. But the hope is the next step. And also because in Hebrew, hope is tikva.
I know, darling, tikva. Yes.
Tikva is the national anthem of Israel, and it's a beautiful, beautiful music, and it means everything to me. Hope means everything. So that's why I took on the name Hope, and then I took on the glory. So and now I'm also taking on back truth. So I said we offer the hope, the glory, and the truth.
Yeah.
And what you said is so true, that at the moment we're hearing about so many things that are going on in our world, and everything affects everyone. You cannot not be affected. And so moving on TV is the beating heart. It's the fun, it's the joy, it's the truth, it's the hope, it's the glory. I'd like to think, yes, it is. Sometimes it is going 24 hours a day. I put on streaming and it goes, you know, I'm able to go to bed as it streams. I sit up and watch it because I do enjoy the programs. I mean, I've got programs on there since I started in 2015. That goes all the way back. But it's so amazing to have you here doing this show, doing your own show. So that way, you know, I can get on with doing other things, because the next show I'm doing is Motv Jukebox. And
Yay.
the reason I do that one is because there was never anywhere for me as a songwriter. I could go nowhere to have my music played, nowhere, not even community. You'd contact them, they never answer your emails. I made a vow to the human race that they can call 07437 532 798, which is our telephone number for Moving On TV. Text me, send me a link, and your music will go on. Boom.
Sure. Could you repeat the number again, please, for our friends? Сега Лорен ще каже своя номер, номера на Moving on TV, на който може специално да пишете съобщения и да свършите директно с нас. All right, Lauren?
Thank you. 07437
07437
532
532
798. Did you get
Hello,
that?
Lauren.
798. Did you get that?
Hello.
Can you not hear me? Hello?
Now here. Could you repeat the number again, please?
Let's do the number again, but I always put it underneath anyway.
Yeah.
07437
07437
532
532
798.
798.
And as I said, you see, because I'm a songwriter and I've struggled all my life to get my music, one of my songs that I co-wrote with someone is actually up for a Grammy, which is incredible, for the first time. Of course, the whole musical that we're doing. But the thing is, I want people to know that if they text me with the link to their SoundCloud, or they send me an email to movingontv1@gmail.com, which is always here, they'll be able to see it underneath. They send me a link. Their programs, not only will their song go on, but I will make a little video just very quickly so they can go on with dignity and respect. Because when I play it on this thing, it's not always that good. But I'm going to have to go because I've got to bring in Motv talent.
Thank you, darling. You need to rest a little bit to take your breath, because you've been doing this all day long now. You are our champion. You are our champion. And I really want to tell both the Bulgarian and the international audience that what Laura has just said is so right. I've seen her playing the Bulgarian songwriters' music, like the Sharana Cherga album, and all sorts of stuff. So please go ahead and do whatever your heart leads you to do. Okay. Goodbye, dear Laura.
Not just songwriters, but anyone. But I'm going to let you get on with it.
Love you. Bye-bye.
Love, sweethearts. I'm going to let you get on with it. So I'll take.
Welcome to Moving On TV, the new TV channel for us.